Well, hello. Welcome
day.
to this Thursday edition of Wire to Wire alongside Racing Rachel, track announcer John G. Dooley with all of you for the next 6.5 hours.
Woohoo!
12 race program here today, 10
Strap in,
thoroughbred
boys.
races and a couple of quarter horse maiden dashes. But weather-wise, Rachel, good way to close out the week. More sunny skies here. 80s were fast and firm. That $1 horseshoe hat trick all turf pick 3. That back on the wagering menu. The course is firm and the turf rail this week was set at 36 feet.
Gorgeous weather today. Gorgeous weather yesterday. The turf course looks magnificent for racing today.
100%. And looking forward to it all. We had a couple of premier races on yesterday's card. Terrific card yesterday. I mean, cheers to Chris Poulsen. I have to echo the sentiments of A.I. Allen, who congratulated, Chris Poulsen. I had to call him too after that. But a terrific card. The return of a Super Derby winner. Yeah, we'll recap yesterday's action here in just a sec. But right now, time to talk weather. We'll check in with the Weather Authority. Fox 59's Krista McEnany with a look at the official forecast for a Thursday here at the track. Krista, looks nice for a 12-race card.
Another excellent day out at the track today. We'll have sunshine with a mix of some high clouds that'll move on through the rest of the afternoon and on into the evening hours. We'll stay dry all day long. As we head into the late afternoon hours, temperatures peak in those mid 80s, dropping to the lower 80s by the time you're heading on home. Enjoy the race.
Yeah, Krista, we appreciate it. We'll take it for now. We sure will. A terrific looking day on tap weather-wise and a good card after yesterday's racing action that featured 2 premier races. So, Rachel, let's talk more about yesterday's result. The Shelby County Handicap, Shelby County Zone. Imagine the Moon for Kathy and Tony Duran. Taking that title again in the Shelby County of 2026 under the veteran's hands, Rodney Prescott yesterday.
Yeah, Katie and Tony do everything together. They have a great group that they have Indiana breds. They breed together and then own, and then Tony trains and very, very integrated into the Indiana breeding program. We're very happy for them. Imagine the Moon looked wonderful yesterday from the 1 hole, and Rodney Prescott aboard.
Yeah, I thought it was a great ride too because you get the veteran riding for the Durants here. Watch the purple cap of Imagine the Moon. Rodney mentioned this post race, talking to publicist Tammy Knox, that the Kid Pataki tends to sometimes drift off her line. Rodney seizing on that and just pushing Imagine the Moon on through, and she did the rest.
Yeah, it's so easy. I mean, looking when Rodney does it, doesn't it? Right? He's been doing it for so long. But yeah, you got to give a nod of the hat to the veteran Rodney Prescott. I've been around him since I was an intern, and he's finally earned the right to not do interviews. I don't even ask him anymore. He hates doing them.
Right back to the room.
He helped me out for very many years, and now he knows that unless I have no other options, he can just leave. So congratulations to Rodney. And then the William Henry Harrison was nice too, and honestly, I think that race was wide open. Steve and I talked about it in the morning on the show, and I'm sure Saturday you've had those talks on your radio shows, but geez, how wide open was this one? And it ended up being one that made sense on paper. Hawkeye, I mean, wow, look at him go.
Phillies and Mares went in 109.95, and Jose Gutierrez, congratulations, his first Premier Stakes win for the Apprentice. Of course, last year the Juan Saez Bidding Apprentice Award title holder here, talking about Jose Gutierrez did the job again. Phillies and Mares 109.95. Hawkeye did it a bit better, 109.56. And the colors, by the way, of Heron Thoroughbreds, leading meat owners this year.
Very, very happy for John Horan. As I said in that interview, last year he had an amazing year. He was coming into the year and hit the 1,000,000-mile mark at the beginning of the year last year. And I think he's on track to repeat that for sure. Yeah.
We closed the card today with 2 quarter horse maiden dashes. Later on during the 7 o'clock hour. We closed the card yesterday with another maiden juvenile sprint and another winner this week, Red Sleeve, that Edgar Diaz combining with Claudio Barazza. What the last couple of days Edgar and Claudio have had. They won Mr. Michael, taking the Carter Riley overnight stakes, and they won the finale yesterday. We got 2 quarter horse maidens for Martha the Handicap today on the card.
Yeah, Mr. Michael just continuing his reign.
Win, right?
Yeah, I mean, wow, has he turned out to be one of the most impressive quarter horses, and Claudio does a great job with him.
I want to talk about just really quick quarter horse wise. Tony Cunningham, 997 career wins.
Take a new
quarter horse trainer. So keeping our eyes on that milestone march for veteran Tony Cunningham. Today's contest, Tuesday, it's the Jockey Agents Contest all the way through mid-July. Wednesdays are for winning all season long for on-track players with the Racing Rachel's Warriors Contest. And today it is Exactamundo Thursdays.
Exactamundo. Head on down. I love Exactamundo
Week
because
five.
I'm an Exacta player. I have decided I'm an Exacta player. I like Exactas. I like the good old win because it's so much easier if I'm actually going to make a bet for me because I'm so busy. So this is so fun because it depends on if you have your Exacta straight or if you boxed it. Go get the rules. It's a lot of fun. You advance to the $1,500 final on July 16th if you finish in the top 10 by July 9th. Exactamundo Thursdays are going on now. And your boy John G. Dooley,
I'll be announcing.
the voice of all voices, will be telling you,
I'll be here
in my
8
opinion,
o'clock.
sorry, Larry and Travis,
They're off.
John's the best.
They're coming to the top of the
Who was that guy that did an impression of you? Was he not spot on? I sent it to you. It was on Twitter.
Oh, no, fantastic.
Did you?
Yeah,
You
no, he
retweeted
did
it
great,
because
yeah.
he did all of you guys, and his one for you was good. I was like, oh, you nailed him. It was a good one.
Good,
You're
talented
so
people out
famous.
there.
You're
Yeah.
so famous
Sitting
that
next to
somebody
Racing
didn't.
Rachel.
Shut up.
Yeah, you're turning red.
I'm telling you, every time I'm up here,
We need a
whoever's
slide
here,
right now. Rachel's turning red.
I am chopped liver. Everyone wants to talk to John.
Racing Rachel's autographs. The line starts right here. By the way, entries due back 3:10 p.m. if you want to take part in today's Exactamundo Thursdays contest. Don't forget, not only for on-track players, First Floor OTB, and while you're there, be sure to check out Railbird's gift shop, open now, and of course, online players that take part in our contests, Horseshoe Indy Contest at gmail.com. We've got Empire of Hope, no live racing here tomorrow. Don't forget, early start this coming Saturday. Empire of Hope, a card dedicated to supporting retired racehorses. We'll have the Parade of Champions, a lot for the entire family to join us here at the track. Come on out. You'll enjoy it all. And we start at 10:45 a.m. That's this Saturday, Rachel.
And John and one of us will be here. DVD. But a wonderful day, Saturday.
Rock, scissors, stones. Let's go.
Yeah, rock,
Okay.
paper, scissors. Yeah, very nice
here.
day, Saturday. Just do want to let you guys know we're going to have a special handicapping contest. A couple people have asked me about that, and I do want to let you know we're going to have the Hoosier Legends this Saturday, races 3 through 8, and we have a good chunk of change on the line here. We have these for our event days we've added, so you get $1,000, your share of that, just for our special day this Saturday. And then also one player is the next round is going to be Wednesday, June 24th. That's what it is. Nobody listens in the checkered flag. Somebody was like, well, I'll be there for your next stakes race. And I was like, which one's next? I couldn't remember. There it is. Leave it to Tammy.
31 minutes away from the first of the day. We also want to remind everybody, again, this coming Saturday, Empire of Hope special 10:45 a.m. post time. One evening card. There's just one this year. That's coming up a week from this Saturday. Special night, Silks and Roses, an evening dedicated to ladies in racing. That's the 13th of this month. It'll kick off at 5:10. It's the only nighttime card here this year. Lots of activities throughout the night. Again, on Saturday, June 13th, with that 5:10 start, we'll have a chocolate station from Kilwins of Fishers, jewelry station by Rustic Charm of Nashville, flower cart, massage chairs, inflatables, face painting for the kids, contest, premier gift giveaways, silent auction on the jockey statue, special best dress contest. Don't forget, if you're coming out with your spouse, the family, $1,000 best dressed. Looking forward to checking out all the fans joining us here a week from this Saturday. And there's more about the $1,000 best dressed. You and I are not eligible, but just saying. I mean, that goes without saying.
I wish I was. I would love to get in on the best dressed. I got those cutest. It's actually one of my Vegas dresses. It's pink and it's kind of nighttimey and it's cute. I'm gonna wear that.
Thanks to our big sponsors this year, Woodford Reserve, Tequila Aradora, Breed Development. Also, Murphy Trailer Sales. They are the Winner's Circle sponsor. Bar any dead heats. There'll be 12 trips to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle today. Terrific customer service and loyalty since 1984. B&H Electric, another great sponsor racing here at the track. They've got a location in town, Seymour and Bloomington. They're on the web at bh-electric.com. Midwest Rancher, they signed on sponsorship-wise for racing here at the track in 2026. They're on the web, midwestrancher.com. You can reach out to them at 812-680-4204. Stop by their location, 101 West Laurel Street there in Seymour. Social media-wise, don't forget Russ Hubler Ford, by the way, dealership in Greensburg, russhublerford.com, 812-651-4615. We're all over social media, all of us here at the track, your personalities. And track-wise, you can check us out at HS Indy Racing on Instagram. Subscribe to our YouTube channel at Horseshoe Indianapolis Racing. Another nice day to wrap up a little stretch here in the racing action. No Live Racing on Friday, and we mentioned about Empire of Hope. That's coming up this Saturday with a start at 10:45 a.m. Our live racing program with 9, and then watch and wager on the Belmont Stakes from Saratoga. So main track fast, turf course firm. Looking forward. Turf rail set at 36 feet. Any parting words?
Peace out, Cub Scout.
All right, we got Brian
Good
Aragoni
luck at the
standing by
beautiful-
to
on the
talk about
beautiful
the
day.
50-cent early pick 5 coming up with the B Black. But until next time, for Racing Rachel, track announcer John G. Dooley, we're done. Have fun. Bye for now. Star Wars.
I got the.
Well, we have finally done it. It took until June, but we have given in to John G. Dooley's adamant request that he likes to race from about 1:30 until nearly 8 p.m. It's been his request. We finally gave in, and I am happy that we are obliging because there's plenty of opportunities to make money heading into this weekend. So, John, keep up with the request of 12 races because I absolutely love it, being the degenerate that I am. And it is a beautiful day here in Shelbyville, Indiana on a nice Thursday. Congratulations to you for making it almost through the week here on June 4th. You've made it through June, approaching the summer months here, and we're back on a fast main track and a firm turf course as well. That rail setting over at 36 feet, and we've got some big fields, and with big fields usually comes some big payouts as well. I think we've got some competitive racing. There's a couple of horses I do really like, a couple of horses that I think are complete play against in here, but we're going to try and do what we do each and every day. Take advantage of some of the lowest takeout in the land. My new favorite, that $15, $5 minimum late double. We've also got those rolling daily doubles each and every race with 15% takeout, as well as 15% takeout in the pick 4. And then, of course, the lowest takeout in the entire country, 11.99% takeout in that pick 5 as well. So let's take a look at the first 5 races. On your screen is my ticket that I've constructed. I didn't think you had to go all that deep in the opener in here. I thought it was Randy Klopp's race to win or lose. Sleepy didn't have his best day. He was a 6-5 favorite in overnight. One smooth operator handicap not that long ago, May 13th. He was fractious in the gate. He was forced to back out. He was under veterinarian inspection. And then when he was out broke, they kind of wrapped up. It just simply wasn't his day. There'll be better days ahead for Sleepy. But with that, you're going to get 5-2. I mean, this is a horse who was just 6-5 in the stakes. Now comes back in an allowance race, and you're going to get a decent price in here because it's an Indiana-bred facing open company. And the other horse that I use, also from Randy Klopp, I was very impressed with Goldwyn. This is a horse who absolutely ran a huge effort off of a lengthy layoff, was cranked, was ready to go, was the beneficiary of getting away with an easy lead, 22-4, certainly earned that lead, went 45 flat, but well clear, and this horse looked awfully good, came home very strong. I've got the 2 Indiana breds against Open Company in here. Don't always love when trainers enter their horses in against one another, especially when I think very highly of both horses. However, if you can scoop first and second in a $46,000 purse, you're doing just fine. We saw Terry Stevens do that with a couple of firsters for Aaron West just a couple of weeks ago. I think Randy Klopp has a great opportunity to run 1-2 in here, and both of them potentially decent prices as well, 3-1 and 5-2 on Goldwyn and Sleepy, as I think the opener goes through the Klopp gang and through the state of Indiana for breeding purposes against Open Company. Race number 2, we kick off that $1 minimum pick 4 in here. 3-year-old fillies all bred in the great state of Indiana. Allowance foes, $41,000 purse. We're going to stretch it out, beginning where they all hope to finish right in front of that winner's circle, a mile and a 16th on the dirt course. No scratches or changes. I'm going to go 1, 4, and 7. 1, 4, and 7 for me. We're playing against a couple of the horses in here that are going to take a ton of action. I think Got a Notion to Drink. While I love the name, I just think this horse was beaten at 1-5, and I'm not going to allow this horse to do it again. Lost at 6-5, lost at 1-5. I'm out. If this horse wins, so be it. It will be without me. It will also knock me out of both the pick 4 and the pick 5. If I don't like a favorite, I'm not going to use it defensively by any means, and I'm going to play against. I think Parker could be an interesting sort in here. That 8-year-old making start number 59, ran in the slop, better than it looks third, beat half the field home going 5.5 furlongs. Now stretches out to 2 turns. I think that was a prep race. Don't think it took too much out of him. Could improve around 2 turns. You've also got Star Promise, Tiana Richardville having herself a very nice start to the season, winning at nearly 20%. And she's been elite when she teams up with Joe Ramos, who is also heating up. He's got his numbers up of 15% after a very chilly start. Another horse ran in that same slop race. It was a merry-go-round race. Nobody stopped on that sloppy day, May 20th. I think Star Promise on the stretch out could be an intriguing sort. But the horse for me to beat, instead of Got a Notion to Drink, is Polar Drift. This is a horse who should have won last time out, battled gamely throughout, stayed on, actually beat Got a Notion to Drink by just a neck, but I was very impressed with this horse's effort, and I like Luis Contreras in the saddle for Bob Gorham with a 4-year-old who is drawn to the outside and therefore in with a big chance. 1, 4, and 7, but Got a Notion to Drink. If this horse goes off favored, it will be favored for the 3rd straight time. And the only win they got was when they were bet down to 2-5. They were beaten at 2-5 last time out. We'll see if Got a Notion to Drink sends me drinking early on after race 2 in a 12-race card. Race number 3, 6 furlongs on a fast main track. Optional claimers in here. The first 3 races, very intriguing. Usually skip in some maybe lightly raced horses or some maidens in the first 3 races. Not today. Racing Office did a great job. We're putting $50,000 purses on the table in the first 3 races in a 12-horse card. Very impressive what we've been able to do so far this summer. 1, 4, 5, and 7. This is stakes quality talent in here. Maybe short on numbers, but long on talent. Dawn at Normandy, Cipriano Contreras, and Rodney Prescott going to team up in here. Manny Esquivel bringing his talents and services to Churchill Down. Rodney has stepped in for Manny splendidly. This is a horse who dueled with the chalk last time out, stepped away late, and had a huge effort. And then Invictus, where did that effort come from? Because he came in from Oaklawn Park. You've seen it chronicled across social media that Oaklawn Park shippers have found it difficult to win, whether it's at Churchill, Keeneland. This horse was dominant. Now, it was a salty bunch, went off at 5-2, wasn't favored that day, but really earned it. Sir Bahi is a 3rd-place finisher who stakes quality talent as an Indiana-bred miracle worker coming back as well. And this horse dueled, opened up, repelled, and then I thought, even though they only won by a neck, actually galloped out hugely. It looked like Invictus could have gone around again. I love that. So even though the running line says won a photo finish, Invictus always had more, and I think should improve second time at the track today. Probably the horse to beat in here. 1, 4, 5, and 7 for me as we move along to the single of the day. Race number 4, scratch the 3, City Prayers, sweet scorecard. This Kentucky-bred mare is owned by 514 Racing, and while they may have some of the ugliest silks here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, they have some very nice horses, and Sweet Scorecard is no different. 3 wins from 12 starts and is incredibly fast. You don't see very many horses that are typically stabled at Horseshoe Indianapolis with Tim Eggleston go over to Keeneland and absolutely run them off their feet. Was bet down to favoritism off of the layoff and never looked like a loser with Tyler Gaffalione aboard. You get Joe Ramos in the saddle, second start off of a Brief layoff, has been given quality time since that last start, about 7 weeks since that last race. And I think sweet scorecards race to win or lose. On a weekend that you may be looking to maybe get a nice scorecard in on the golf course, sweet scorecard is going to be a sweet single if we can get this one home. And anywhere near 9 to 5, I will be win wagering as well. The one to catch to cash in race 4. Race number 5, a mile and a 16th on that turf course. If you're looking for the $1 horseshoe hat trick, as many people are, it will begin in race number 6. We are thankful to have 4 turf races. 40% of our races today are on the turf for thoroughbreds, and that will begin in race number 6, as will the Late Fire 5. So Late Fire 5 push back a race, as is the horseshoe hat trick in race 5. We are going to go 8, 9, 10, 11. All your outside runners in here. This is a challenging race. We've got a favorite that I am looking forward to playing against, and he's a charmer, Ethan West, Marcelino Pedroza Jr. I didn't think Edgar Morales could have given this horse any better of a trip. My notes indicate no excuse, best trip in history, and looked gone at the top of the lane, just didn't have much fight once headed. Now, only lost by a neck, and in the tank did come back and win. So would I be surprised if he's a charmer wins? Absolutely not. This is a horse you should probably use. But I'm just going to take a stand against, because I believe he's a charmer is likely going to go off a lot near 3 to 5 than 5 to 2. And is a horse who's had the lead at the 16th pole, not only here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, but also Fairgrounds, just doesn't really want to finish off his races. And when he sees a horse come up next to him, he just kind of waves goodbye, and on you go. It's like riding on a boat where he waved to all the passengers. That's what it seems like to me with He's a Charmer. Could easily win, but I frankly should expect him to win, but I think he is beatable in this spot with a couple other horses. Golden Rule could be any sort. John Ortiz, Rosado, horse who's recently getting Lasix for the first time, special weight up in New York, down to maiden claiming here in Horseshoe Indianapolis. You've also got the Feds plot for Kelsey Danner. We've seen a lot of those Kentucky-based trainers have a ton of success here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Andrew McKeever in that same boat as well. And then Lord Ripley, a horse who, if he runs back to that November race from last year on the turf course, I think he's got a great chance of beating this field in here with Sam Bermudez. I don't love the post, though. But we're going to go to the outside runners in here, 8, 9, 10, 11, playing against the 6, while understanding the 6 could easily win this race in the 5th. But we were just about 17 minutes away from the opener. John G. Dooley's having the first lunch of the day up in the announcer's booth, and when he is finished, he will take you through today's scratches and changes, as we've got 12 of them on a beautiful Thursday here in Shelbyville, Indiana. Sit back, relax, and enjoy.
Good afternoon from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Hello now from the broadcast booth. Great to have you with us today. Track announcer John G. Dooley. We have a dozen races carded. 10 thoroughbred races. Closing the day with 2 quarter horse maiden dashes. Sunny skies, 80s. Main track fast and the turf course rated for. Out there on that Caesars course, turf rail remains set at 36 feet this race week, fast and fur. If you have your From Gate to Glory programs close by, let's take a look at the changes and corrections on today's racing program. Opening sprint starts the 50-cent early pick 5. Top of the card, number 8, Jimmy Rules. A change of jockey to Joe Ramos. Joe Ramos rides the 8, Jimmy Rules, for owner Jan Martin. There's that ownership correction. Also, in the sprint opener, number 5, Ice Express, 3 pounds over. So no scratches at the top. On to race 2 we go. Here the start to the $1 early pick 4. No changes at all in race 2. In the third, another sprint on the day. Here, all 7 run, no changes in the sprint. In the fourth of 12, scratch number 3, City Prayers. Number 3, City Prayers, has been scratched. After the sprint, the first of those on the turf course today, race 5. And from the maiden turf, scratch the 2 Turnbuckle. Number 2 Turnbuckle out of the maiden turf. On to the 6th race we go. Here the start to the $1 Horseshoe Hat-Trick All Turf Pick 3. Number 2, Run Mama Run. A jockey change to Alexander Crispin. Alexander Crispin on 2, Run Mama Run. Scratch the 8, She's That Girl. The 13, Longtail Sally. Scratch the 14, Traject. 15, Never Really Know. And take out the 16, Mackenzie River. Scratch the 8, 13 through the number 16. All have been scratched from the turf mile. Start to the Horseshoe Hat-Trick All Turf Pick 3, races 6, 8, and 10. In the 7th race, from the mile, scratch the 1 El Michoacano. Number 1 El Michoacano has been scratched from race 7. Start to the $1 late pick 4 presented by Itoba. Scratch the 7 from the mile. On to race 8 we go. And in the 8th race, it's a maiden turf mile. Scratch the 2 Amy L. 6 Low Mochar. 7 Crab Rangoon. Scratch the 9 Tempest Jill. The 15 Home Sweet Home. And scratch the 16 Ondiri. Scratch the 2, 6, 7, 9, 15, and the number 16. 13 I Am So Bad. And the 14 Argentinidad. Both will run. 13 and the 14 draw in. Number 11, Fantastic Hope, is 2 pounds over. In the 9th, maiden sprint, scratch number 9, Little D. Number 9, Little D has been scratched. And the 3, Jitty Go. The ownership should read Grady Likes and Tag Team Racing of Travis Foley. Travis Foley's Tag Team Racing, part of that ownership of the 3, Jitty Go. On to the 10th we go. And in the turf mile, scratch the 7, Penitent, and 11, Toys Troubled Hero. Scratch the 7 at number 11. Race 11. The first of 2 quarter horse maiden dashes on the card. Due at 7:32. Race 11 at this hour. No changes. And to the 12th. That a quarter horse maiden juvenile dash over the 250. 10 entered. No changes in the finale, off just before 8 o'clock. So near the top of the 2 o'clock hour for a 12 race card. Under sunny skies, temperatures in the 80s. Main track fast, and the turf course rated for turf rail at 36 feet. We'll have the sprint opener due off in 10 minutes time. Horses in the walking ring. 9 run. Make it a great day with us here at Horseshoe, Indianapolis. Horseshoe Indianapolis paddock judge Brandy Bell with a call for riders up. The horses stepping onto the track for the first race. Opening sprint over the 6 furlongs, a field of 9. All 9 run. Number 8, Jimmy Rules, a jockey change to Joe Ramos. Joe Ramos on 8, Jimmy Rules. Number 5, Ice Express, had 3 pounds to the program weight. Number 8, Jimmy Rules, the ownership, Jan Martin. 9 run, race 1, with exacted trifecta superfecta. Here we start our rolling doubles, 50-cent pick 3s, and the first leg of the 50-cent early pick 5. Main track fast, turf course firm. Turf rail this week was set at 36 feet. Fast and firm with 3 minutes to post time. We're now less than 1 minute away from post time for the sprint and the start to the 50-cent early pick 5. Fast and firm, less than a minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Last call for the 50-cent early pick 5 near the sprint start. Fast and firm. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Irving Moncada with Goldwyn. First of the 9 to take his position in the starting gate. Joseph Romero with Ice Express. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. partners Sir Baji. Ice Express has joined Goldwyn, now Sir Baji. Alex Achard with King Gerald. At the 11-1, Sir Baji loaded. First run of the year for Sir Gallivant with Santos Sanjor. Joe Ramos with Jimmy Rules. Fernando de la Cruz, Sleepy like Goldwyn, both for Randy Klopp. 9-5 on Goldwyn and Sleepy. Hannah Lahimi and Chile. One of the Israel Garcia 2. Here at 6 furlongs. Me and Chile. One more. Mitchell Merle, Hot Days Ahead, was the last out maiden winner. Fast and firm for today's 12 race card. They're in the gate. going running at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Fast start for King Gerald along with Jimmy Rules, and they're headed off by Goldwyn, who's making a dash for it now for Irving Moncada, and Goldwyn has taken the early lead as Sleepy is coming with an attack in the black cap as they go past the half-mile pole, and they're both for Randy Klopp. They've kicked away by 3 lengths from Me and Chili in a green cap, who's joined out wide by King Gerald, running in fourth at the 3.5. Sir Gallivant is next in fifth as they round the far turn, with Hot Days ahead on the outside. Jimmy Rules as they round the far turn. Me and Chili, and Sir Baji trails here in the Thursday opener. The quarter was battled through in 22.08 seconds. Goldwyn on the edge of the quarter pole. Sleepy is second as they turn for home. Toward the inside, Me and Chili straightens away in third. From toward the inside, Sir Gallivant and King Gerald in a white cap between horses, and Jimmy Rules. Half mile, 44.73 seconds with Irving Moncada. Goldwyn is 3 lengths clear coming past the 16th. From Sleepy toward the inside is Me and Chili, then Sir Gallivant, Jimmy Rules, and King Gerald. Goldwyn wins by 3 from Sleepy. A Randy Klopp 1-2. Me and Chili was third, and Jimmy Rules finished fourth. .109.39 seconds after the first of the day. 109.39. We're standing by for the run order from the judges. And the first of a dozen here in the Hoosier State. 1, 3, 4, 8, 1, Goldwyn. 4 to 5 first, 3, Sleepy. 9 to 5 second for the Randy Klopp Exacta. 4, Me and Chili. 69 to 1 third, Jimmy Rules. Sir Gallivant was making his first run of the year. King Gerald, Sir Baji. 4 to 5 Goldwyn, Irving Moncada on the first favorite for Randy Klopp. 1348, 109.39. Hold all tickets until official. The result of the first race, the first of a dozen official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle will be number 1 Goldwyn with Irving Moncada. Takes out sprints back to back. Now a 5-time winner. Here's Goldwyn stepping in. 4-year-old bay gelding by Maximus Mischief. Under the Belong to Me mare, Get 'em Up Girl. Randy Klopp trains for Indiana breeder and owner Christine Cagle. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Goldwyn. Leads home a Randy Klopp 1-2. The first results are in. First of 12, 1-3 exacta. The Randy Klopp 1-2 finish, $7 even. Me and Chili was third. 50-cent trifecta, 1-3-4, $37.25. The 10-cent superfecta, 1-3-4-8, returned $51.16. In the opener, the favorite first, all 9 ran. Fast track 109.39 seconds to start the card. Race 2 is 17 minutes away. No changes in the next. 7-run. Exacta trifecta superfecta. Double pick 3 starts to the $1 early pick 4. If you're just joining, main track fast, turf course firm, turf rail at 36 feet. Post time will be at 2:38 in all cases if you can. Please do try to make your Horseshoe Indianapolis selections and wagers today early. Thank you. Coming up in a moment, our first race replay of the sprint. Hope you had a bet on Goldwyn. They're in the gate. Going running out Horseshoe Indianapolis. Fast start for King Gerald along with Jimmy Rules, and they're headed off by Goldwyn, who's making a dash for it now for Irving Moncada, and Goldwyn has taken the early lead as Sleepy is coming with an attack in the black cap as they go past the half-mile pole, and they're both for Randy Klopp. They've kicked away by 3 lengths from Me and Chili in a green cap, who's joined out wide by King Gerald running in 4th at the 3.5. Sir Gallivant is next in 5th as they round the far turn with Hot Days Ahead on the outside. Jimmy Rules as they round the far turn. Me and Chili and Sir Baji trails here in the Thursday opener. The quarter was battled through in 22.08 seconds. Goldwyn on the edge of the quarter pole. Sleepy is second as they turn for home. Toward the inside, Me and Chili straightens away in 3rd. From toward the inside, Sir Gallivant and King Gerald in a white cap between horses, and Jimmy Rules. Half mile, 44.73 seconds with Irving Moncada. Goldwyn is 3 lengths clear coming past the 16th. From Sleepy toward the inside is Me and Chili, then Sir Gallivant, Jimmy Rules, and King Gerald. Goldwyn. Goldwyn wins by 3 from Sleepy. A Randy Klopp 1-2. Me and Chili was 3rd, and Jim, they're in the gate.
Couple of Indiana breds take on Open Company in the opener. Return Randy Klopp. Stablemates run 1-2. Goldwyn now an impressive 2 for 2. Sleepy's starting having some gate issues that have not been corrected, and it certainly cost him a better finish there. But 1-2 for leading trainer Randy Klopp in the opener of our 12-race card. Race number 2, moving along, 10 minutes away, mile 16th in here. State Bred Allowance foes in here. I'm going to take a stand against your favorite. Now, Randy Klopp looking to go back-to-back with Moncada in the saddle with Got a Notion to Drink. However, I'm going to go to your outside runner, your second choice in Polar Drift. Bob Gorham, Luis Contreras exits the exact same race as Got a Notion to Drink and actually beat this one last time out by a neck, finishing second at 10-1. Now, we're not going to get anywhere near 10-1. Probably closer to 5-2, right on that morning line set by a morning line professional. This 4-year-old gelding is 1 for 15. Not a win machine by any means, but his last race was probably the best that he's had in some time. This is going to be his third start of the pattern, and I liked how he battled gamely throughout. He was on the lead, broke alertly, and just kind of kept fighting and trying. Contreras has been aboard. He's a believer. I'm a believer. Third start of the cycle this season. I think this is the day for Polar Drift trying to take down Got a Notion to Drink, who was defeated last time out at 2-5. Just overall had really no excuse, so that's why we land on Polar Drift, who's a better price. And the unknown in here is going to come from Star Promise. Now, has found sloppy racetracks, as many horses have this season at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Back-to-back efforts so far in the 2026 season. This will be the first time getting a fast main track this season, as well as trying 2 turns. Tiana Richardville doing a very nice job with her horses this season, winning at 19%. First time a route of ground. Now, there's not much breeding to suggest that a route of ground is really going to allow this one to flourish. But in that maiden breaking score, thought galloped out just fine. Did very well. Last time out, ran into a merry-go-round race in the slop in which nobody stopped. Joe Ramos, Tiana Richardville, jockey trainer combination that certainly commands some respect at 5-1 for this good-looking bay by Holiday Promise out of Star Magna. But your inside runner is tested at the route of ground distance. Start number 59. Meanwhile, Star Promise just making the 4th start of the career, only 54 less than Parker for Gonzalez, Joshua Romero, for this 8-year-old trying to take on some younger ones in here, but certainly looks the part down here. Doesn't look 8 years old. Looks awfully spry to me in start number 59, and already a winner in the 2026 season over at Mahoney Valley, going 1.70 miles in the mud. Now, another horse who's ran into a sloppy racetrack the last 4 times does have 6 victories on a fast main track, but Parker, despite coming in off the laugh, I thought ran an okay comeback race at a distance that he probably doesn't prefer. He is tested around 2 turns. He's won here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. I think there's a lot to like. Well, he may be getting into his best years of his life at 8 years old. I think there's still plenty of run in Parker, and he's already proven it this season. He's hit the board in 4 out of his last 5 races with a win and a couple of thirds. And this is a horse who's going to improve getting a route of ground. That first comeback race was just getting him prepared for this one, and they run protected in this spot, 1.16 miles in here. I'm going to try the 7-4-1 with Got a Notion to Drink being play against favorite for yours truly, but Randy Klopp, he certainly knows what he's doing, and he's got the favorite. He looks for a training double in race 2 here at the Shoe.
The horses stepping onto the track now for the second race. This race will be run over the mile and a 16th fast track and a field of 7. There are no program changes, all 7 run. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3, and here are the starts of the $1 early pick 4, fast and firm. Post time, not too far off. We're less than 1 minute away from post time. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in front of starter Oscar Quiros. Joe Ramos with Star Promise. Joseph Romero with Parker. Alexander Crispin. Me Sargento drew 5. Parker joined Star Promise and now Me Sargento. Marcelino Pethosa Jr. with Mystery Impact coming up. Santos Sanjo, our 4-star general. Nine to 5 favorite. Got a Notion to Drink would be a double for Irving Moncada with Randy Klopp. Got a Notion to Drink. For the Mile 16th and one more, Luis Contreras with Polar Drift. Like 4-star general both for Bob Goro. Second of the day, all in. Then off. Off to an even start. Got a Notion to Drink away well. Star Promise with an early bid. Me Sargento is right there with Star Promise, who's taking the early lead for Joe Ramos as they enter the first turn. Star Promise with Me Sargento, and on the outside is Polar Drift, who's in the 3-path, and they have 7 furlongs to run. In the meantime, Irving Moncada with Got a Notion to Drink is tucked in toward the rail as these Indiana breds go to the back of the track. On the outside is 4-star general, just ahead of Mystery Impact, second to last, and Parker trails. The quarter in 24.15 seconds, Star Promise. Star Promise generates the pace and has established an early length and a half advantage over Me Sargento, who pursues the front runner for Alexander Crispin. Polar Drift in the blue blinkers is out deep on the track, running in third by 2.5. Got a Notion to Drink is joined by 4-star general, who starts to gain. Going past the half-mile pole, the trailers remain Mystery Impact and Parker. Half-mile for Star Promise, 48.70 seconds unopposed. They enter the far turn. Star Promise leans to 3 furlongs from home. In front to Me Sargento, and Polar Drift is being ridden to improve position. Got a Notion to Drink toward the rail. 4-star general is wide. Mystery Impact and Parker tries to gain as they come past the quarter pole. It's Star Promise has led them a long way for Joe Ramos. Me Sargento, and toward the inside, Got a Notion to Drink, and Mystery Impact coming with a charge up the rail. Top of the lane, 3/4, 1 minute 13.55 seconds. Star Promise a furlong away from finishing them off and is up by 4 now from Got a Notion to Drink, with Parker charging hard on the outside. Toward the rail, Mystery Impact is now 1 pace fourth with Joe Ramos. Star Promise wire to wire, 1 by 5 from Parker. Got a Notion to Drink was third, and Mystery Impact finished fourth. (146.01). Unofficial 4-1-3-2. First number 4, Star Promise at 5-2. Number 1, Parker, 12-1 was second. Number 3, Got a Notion to Drink, 6-5 favorite, runs third. 2, Mystery Impact at 94-1 gets into the frame. 146 and a tick. Star Promise, Joe Ramos on this all-the-way winner. Tiana Richardville's Thirsty Acres Racing, and 3-star stable of Ron Jones. Star Promise, a 5-2 winner. The result of the second race is now official. Result confirmed by the judges. Star Promise has beaten home Parker. Got a Notion to Drink. Mystery Impact fourth. Official 4132. The winning groom leading into the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, number 4, Star Promise. And there's Joe Ramos. Star Promise is a 3-year-old big gelding by Holiday Promise. And of Star Magna by Magna Graduate. There's Gianna Richardville racing for her Thirsty Acres Racing, LLC, and Ron Jones's 3-star stable. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. Star Promise, wire them. The 4-1 exacta returned $99.20. 50-cent trifecta 413, $86.95. 1 and 4 opening double returned $27. Mystery Impact ran 4th. The 10-cent superfecta 4132 paid $130.42. The favorite was 3rd. All 7 ran 146.01 seconds after the running of race 2. 22 minutes away from the third of a dozen on the day. No live racing tomorrow. Saturday, hope you can join us for Empire of Hope. Watch and wager on the Belmont Stakes from Saratoga. That's the Belmont Stakes simulcast this coming Saturday for Empire of Hope, a day to benefit retired racehorses. Post time 10:45 a.m. on Saturday. So 22 minutes away from the third and the next sprint. No changes, all 7 run. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. 3:11. Post time. Bob Goro, second of the day, all in. Then Roth. Off to an even start. Got a Notion to Drink away well. Star Promise with an early bid. And Me Sargento is right there with Star Promise, who's taking the early lead for Joe Ramos as they enter the first turn. Star Promise with Me Sargento, and on the outside is Polar Drift, who's in the 3-path, and they have 7 furlongs to run. In the meantime, Irving Moncada with Got a Notion to Drink is tucked in toward the rail as these Indiana breds go to the back of the track. On the outside is 4-Star General, just ahead of Mystery Impact, second to last, and Parker Trails. The quarter in 24.15 seconds, Star Promise. Star Promise generates the pace and has established an early length and a half advantage over Me Sargento, who pursues the front runner for Alexander Crispin. Polar Drift in the blue blinkers is out deep on the track, running in third by 2.5. Got a Notion to Drink is joined by 4-Star General, who starts to gain. Going past the half-mile pole, the trailers remain Mystery Impact and Parker. Half-mile for Star Promise, 48.70 seconds unopposed. They enter the far turn. Star Promise leans to 3 furlongs from home. In front to Me Sargento, and Polar Drift is being ridden to improve position. Got a Notion to Drink toward the rail. 4-Star General is wide. Mystery Impact and Parker tries to gain as they come past the quarter pole. It's Star Promise has led them a long way for Joe Ramos. Me Sargento, and toward the inside. Got a Notion to Drink, and Mystery Impact coming with a charge up the rail. Top of the lane, 3/4, 1 minute 13.55 seconds. Star Promise a furlong away from finishing them off and is up by 4 now. From Got a Notion to Drink with Parker charging hard on the outside. Toward the rail, Mystery Impact is now a 1-pace 4th with Joe Ramos. Star Promise, wire to wire. 1 by 5 from Parker. Got a Notion to Drink was 3rd, and Mystery Impact. Bob Goro, second of the day, all in. Then roll. Well, hello again from the broadcast booth. Great to have you with us here today with 12 races on tap, fast and firm, and it's backed by popular demand. The first 2026 edition of Dooley's Data. Let's take a look at some of the facts and figures here this season at Horseshoe Indianapolis already. The top 4 thoroughbred jockeys are all former leading riders here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, showing the depth of talent in the jockeys room. Right now the standings are very tight. Going into our racing program here today with only one win, separating the top 3. Heading into our 26th racing program this afternoon, Fernando de la Cruz leads with 17 wins over Marcelino Pedrosa Jr., Alberto Burgos right there as well with Marcelino. Joe Ramos has a win on the card today, and Mitchell Morrow, they round out the top 5. Now to date, Alberto Burgos has accumulated the most purse money so far this season, amassing over the $500,000 mark already in 2026. Of the top 10, Santos Sanjor has won the most turf races here this season. We've got 3 on tap today with 3 victories for Santo, including one yesterday for Wayne Catalano within the tank. Irving Moncada has the highest average win payout of $20.40. Irving with a win today for Randy Klopp. And Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. has won the most sprint races with 14 of his 16 wins here in 2026 around one turn. It's backed by popular demand all throughout the season. On Thursdays, we'll be back with more Dooley's Data throughout the year.
Pace makes the race, as evident by our first 2 races here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. A very game. Goldwyn took the opener, followed by Star Promise, who made every pole a winning one. under the guidance of Joe Ramos. Another win for Tiana Richardville, who's now over 20% win rate early on this season. Let's move along to race number 3. 6 furlongs going to be the distance. No scratches or changes. A field of 7 set to battle it out for a purse of nearly $50,000. Yes, another very nice race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Maybe short on numbers in the gate, 7 of them, but long on talent. And this one certainly has stakes quality in it. I'm going to try your inside runner, Dawn at Normandy. I was very impressed with this horse last time out, Manny Esquivel. Have no fear. He's over at Churchill. We've got Rodney Prescott, who had an awesome win yesterday from a rail. He broke sharp. He waited behind horses. Didn't try and force his way out or squeeze through in between horses. He waited for that rail to open, and he just had much the best horse. Could be the case again in here with Dawn at Normandy. But this horse is very quick. If they break sharp, I would not be surprised if they go to the lead, because they dueled as the chalk last time out and tap it in. Just could not go with this one late. Dawn at Normandy stepped away, held. It was a big effort coming in from Oaklawn Park. Can they duplicate that performance? I think they can. A lightly raced 5-year-old who's been in very good form. Claimed for $40,000. That's no drop in the bucket. They put down $40K. Since then, they've had 2 wins, a second and a fourth. Picked up paychecks almost each and every time. And in fact, turned that $40,000 claim into over $115,000 in earnings. That's how you play the claiming game. And Cipriano Contreras, one of the best at it, 3-1. A great value player in here for Dawn at Normandy. The 4 is Invictus, another horse who had a huge effort when last seen on May 13th. Victor Carrasco going to be aboard. Last time Gabriel Size was aboard, this horse won by a neck but galloped out a mile clear of the rest of the field. It was a uber impressive performance because they dueled all the way around, hooked up right from the gate with Miracle Worker, and it was a salty group. That day, it was only a 5-horse field, very similar to this one, but a talented group. Serbahi, an Indiana bred who loves to go a little bit further than 6 furlongs, was closing into it. Invictus and Miracle Worker just continued to make it really a match race all the way around the racetrack. They may have paid $1.2 million for this son of Into Mischief, and they've banked $132,000, but they have a new home here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. This is a horse who's faced some of the toughest foes around the country at the likes of Saratoga, Keeneland, ran on Preakness Day in the Sir Barton Stakes behind Crudo, and then over at Saratoga against Rookie Card. Since moving to Horseshoe Indianapolis, seems to like the track, likes the group, and appreciates the class relief. I think Invictus can do very well here, 3-1 on the board. But maybe the horse that presents itself with the most value could be Ship Hooray. Joe Ramos looking for a riding double. He just teamed up with Tiana Richardville. He'll team up in here with Kelsey Danner, this 4-year-old colt by Midshipman. I'd be intrigued if they ever go back to the turf again, but why? Because they've done very well on the dirt. 5 for 6 in the top 3 on the dirt, almost $100,000 in earnings on the dirt alone. Second time here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. The first time they broke sharp, they dueled. They didn't wave the white flag by any means. In fact, the top 2 finishers were nearly 9 lengths clear of your third-place runner. I think Ship Charret can improve today for Silverton Hill. Second time here in Horseshoe Indianapolis, second off the layoff. And look at how great this horse has turned out today. This colt looks awesome down here in the walking ring, and Joe Ramos, he's been calling all the right numbers lately. He's looking for back-to-back wins in a row. 8-1, way too high a price. Mark my words, Ship Hooray should not be anywhere near 8-1 in this field. An intriguing sort in here. We've got rolling daily doubles, pick 3s, and exactas, trifectas, superfectas, whatever fits your fancy, as the rider's getting the call to the post just 5 minutes away from race number 3. Good luck.
The horses stepping onto the track now for the third race. This sprint over the 6 furlongs, a field of 7, no program changes, 7 run. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. Post time will be in 3 minutes time. We're now less than 1 minute away from post time for the sprint. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Rodney Prescott with Dawn at Normandy coming up. Victor Carrasco, Invictus, was the last out winner. Fernando de la Cruz, Red State, taking his position within the starting gate. Ship Hooray. Joe Ramos riding for a double. Goldwyn and Star Promise our first two winners here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. William Anton Giorgi, Surly Furious making his 8-year-old seasonal bow. One more lap to go. Irving Moncada won the opener for Randy Klopp. They're in the gate.
Pack 'em, guys.
Latigo just backed out, and now we're all set. Ready. And they're off. Latigo firing right into action. Cupid's Runaway with an early bid. Red State right there. It's a mad dash. Cupid's Runaway making a 6-year-old seasonal bow, part of an early scramble. And now Rodney Prescott puts Dawn at Normandy into the battle. It's Dawn at Normandy who's come away in front of Red State, who's got the gold dots on the black sleeves, Invictus in the red and white blocks, and Cupid's Runaway. Latigo 5 across the track as they went past the half-mile pole. Ship Hooray is running second to last at Surly Furious trails. They round the far turn of the quarter. 22.52 fought through. Dawn at Normandy spearheads them, coming toward the quarter pole. From on the outside, Red State and Latigo's in a white cap. Invictus tries to fight on as they straighten away. Cupid's Runaway in 5th. Then Ship Hooray and Surly Furious down the center of the track. Half mile, 45.65 seconds. Rodney Prescott and Dawn at Normandy, tackled by Red State. These two come past the 16th. It's Dawn at Normandy and Red State, both with tenacity. Dawn at Normandy, Red State, Dawn at Normandy had the fighting spirit. Dawn at Normandy repels the bid of Red State. Then Surly Furious and Ship Hooray. One 11.13. Good finish to a sprint feature. Dawn at Normandy. Even money over the 4-1-2 Red State. 30-1 Surly Furious was third. Fourth is on the bob. Invictus and Latigo, the last two. June 4th. 82nd anniversary of D-Day, 2 days away on June 6th. Here's a son of Omaha Beach. Dawn at Normandy. Number 1, Dawn at Normandy was first, 2, Red State. 4-1 second, 6, Surly Furious. 30-1 third, and 3, Cupid's Runaway, making his first run of the year at 16-1 getting into the frame. Rodney Prescott, Cipriano Contreras, Dawn at Normandy had the fighting spirit. Result official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner Circle, the one, Dawn at Normandy with Rodney Prescott. Dawn at Normandy is a 5-year-old big gelding by Omaha Beach, saluting all of our veterans. Out of the Giants Causeway mare, Flying Spur. Racing for Andrew Knapsick and trainer Cipriano Contreras' Contreras Stable Incorporated. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of on June 4th, Dawn at Normandy. D-Day 82, 2 days away. Results in 1-2 exacta. Good finish between them. 21.80. Dawn at Normandy capped off a pick 3 on the card, paid out $21.35. 50-cent trifecta. Shirley Furious was third, $81.25. 4-1 double, $40 even, and the 10-cent superfecta paid $74.82. Cupid's Runaway was fourth, Ship Hooray fifth. Official, 111.13. 23 minutes away from the fourth and the next dash. Scratch 3 City Prayers. 3 City Prayers has been scratched. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double, pick 3. Post time will be at 3:43. We're all set. Ready. And they're off. Latigo firing right into action. Cupid's Runaway with an early bid. Red State right there. It's a mad dash. Cupid's Runaway making a 6-year-old seasonal bow, part of an early scramble. And now Rodney Prescott puts Dawn at Normandy into the battle. It's Dawn at Normandy who's coming in front of Red State, who's got the gold dots on the black sleeves. Invictus in the red and white blocks. And Cupid's Runaway, Latigo, 5 across the track as they went past the half-mile pole. Ship Hooray is running second to last as Shirley Furious trails. They round the far turn of the quarter. 22.52 fought through. Dawn at Normandy spearheads them, coming toward the quarter pole. From on the outside, Red State and Latigo's in a white cap. Invictus tries to fight on as they straighten away. Cupid's Runaway in fifth. Then Ship Hooray and Shirley Furious down the center of the track. Half mile, 45.65 seconds. Rodney Prescott and Dawn at Normandy, tackled by Red State. These two come past the 16th. It's Dawn at Normandy and Red State, both with tenacity. Dawn at Normandy, Red State, Dawn at Normandy had the fighting spirit. Dawn at Normandy repelled.
you try and give them the best opportunity. And I don't know so much that it's just because it's girls, but you try to empower women because it is a very tough business. My dad, Jim Elliott, lives in Brookston. He bought a farm when I was a year old. So I grew up in it day to day. We come in, we usually make a schedule the night before of who's galloping, who's walking, and who goes to the Eurosizer. And then we have to get in touch with jock agents to schedule breezes for the jockeys. Someone comes in at 5 and feeds at 5 in the morning. Then we feed lunch around 11, 11:30. And then that's usually our day. And then we get ready for the races.
Definitely a man's world back here, but all of us women, we really band together. We have a really great community and we all support each other, and that means so much. There's so much emotion that goes into it when you do work that hard. You know, talent gets you very far at times, but when you put the hard work into it on top of it, it gets you places that you never thought you could go. You definitely have to work a little harder, but I think we also have an edge to us that not a lot of men have, and I like to take advantage of that as much as I can. Now I'm a jockey, living my dream.
It's a man's sport, for sure. Like, I think women, some people look at them and I think I'm a little more affectionate with my horses, more hands-on. You know, it's an industry where all your top trainers are men, so I think people look to that. I started underneath my grandpa, Calvin Prescott. Prior to that, I've always had horses in my life. I barrel raced. Went to college at Ball State, and then I got back into horses with my grandpa, and I think my own trainer's license was probably somewhere around 2003, maybe, something like that. Started out with just a few. Eventually, I started breeding my own horses, and now I'm up to, I don't even know, 40-something, so a lot.
Hola, mi nombre es Chenevely. Soy Jaguaker, trabajo con Michelle Elliott, tengo aproximadamente 2 años de estar trabajando acá, soy del país de Guatemala.
There's a lot more women in this business now than when I first started 35 years ago. Being a woman, other women feel threatened by you sometimes, so it's always a good idea to go chat with the ladies first. They're your biggest asset and your biggest allies. Women will stick together if you give them a shot.
8 minutes to the fourth race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. And this fourth race is a filly and mare 3-year-old and up allowance. And it's 6 furlongs. The 3 City Prayers is out. Nice field. This one is an interesting race. I really wasn't sure what to do with it past the 2. So I went with horses that made sense to me that I just liked. We'll start here with the 2 Sweet Scorecard, who is the even money favorite right now and gets the services of Mr. Joe Ramos aboard for Tim Eggleston and 514 Racing. This one is a 4-year-old filly by Vacoma, and if you go back all the way to last April, so when the meet started, she has never been outside of the Super. She's never, look at Roger standing there with his program checking my stats. She's never been outside of Jason's lap. Yeah, I see you. She hasn't. She hasn't been worse than fourth since April 16th. She has an early pace speed figure, which I love the new time form speed figures from DRF of 105, and she has a spotlight rating of 96. That's 8 times she's lit up the board in a row. And only a couple of those were 4th place finishes, you guys. She's had 56 days off. Her recent speed figures, going back to, I went back to the end of the meet, and then I thought it was a nice sample size. The November 11th was an 82. She ran in Mahoning at 88. And on April 9th, she put up an 87 and 1 in a starter 30,000. So, and look how good she looks. Yeah, okay, so now that we've got her out of the way, the obvious, let me try to convince you on my 5. It's 11-1. Sammy B's in the irons for Mike Evans. This is a 5-year-old mare, and really, I went back to these last 3 third-place finishes, and I thought, okay, that's pretty good form at Keeneland in a 16,000, even though she got bumped. Then she comes here on May 11th, another third, sort of a best of the rest situation, but she's in with a different group here today. Now, if you go back to some of her wins last year, on March 7th, she won, and that was an 82 Brisnut speed figure. At Belterra on May 3rd, she put up a 77, and so the 2 sandwiching that 82 were both 77s. I think that if she runs back to that form, she's going to do really well in this group. I think she's competitive to finish out the Exacta or exotics, I should say. The 6 is another one that I would mix in for that recent form angle as well. And then the 1, 18-1, longest shot on the board. Let me tell you why I like Mescat. Alexander Crispin is aboard. Marcelino Torres has been sneaky good here. Don't think I haven't noticed. I might be the only one that has. 18% win clip, 33% the money. And he does this all year. He sneaks in these starts. I'll have to look up 2025 for sure. But definitely keep an eye on Marcelino Torres. He does really well here. Now, this horse is third off the layoff, which is key. And I think this 71 Brisna speed figure this horse put up recently at Belterra on, I'm sorry, that wasn't, yes, it was. It was May 9th. It was not too long ago. I think that is just enough to be competitive to get into the exotics in this race. And at 20-1, I'll take it. Mescat also looks really good. Look at that movement. It's not a horse that you know, is a sleeper. That horse looks attentive and ready to go here. So as the jockeys get the leg up, Bill Moore just jumps aboard and they're heading to the track for the fourth race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. I'm on Sweet Scoreboard, and so is everybody else at 4-5, but we got to do what we got to do. Let's hope for a nice payout underneath. Good luck.
The horses stepping onto the track now for the fourth race. The fourth of 12 carded, fast and firm. Here over the 6 furlongs, a field of 7. Number 3, City Prayers, has been scratched. Scratch the 3, City Prayers. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, double pick 3. Parading with 2 minutes to post time now. 2 minutes. We're less than 1 minute away from post time. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading for the distaff dash. Alexander Crispin with Mascat. The Cupid filling in. Simmer Bermudez with 5-year-old Devil of Paradis. Jose Gutierrez Momentario. Sweet Scorecard. Joe Ramos on the Thursday scoreboard here. Sweet Scorecard loaded. Joseph Bimmer with Steven's Dream to take her position. Marcelino Pethoso Jr. with Dame Gina Marie. Now Steven's Dream. Sweet Scorecard, the 4-5 favorite. At 6 furlongs and one more, Alex Achard with Viral Plain Lady. All in line. They're off and sprinting. Viral Plain Lady. With a quick reaction from the starting gate. Sweet Scorecard is right there, and Mascat, part of the early plot. It's Viral Plain Lady with Alex Achard. Viral Plain Lady swiftly to the half-mile pole, opening up an advantage on Mascat, who chases the pace. Sweet Scorecard running a third for Joe Ramos, and on the outside is Momentario in fourth. They have just over 3 furlongs left. Then Steven's Dream with the rail. Between horses is Devil of Paradis and Dame Gina Marie. The quarter in 21.67 seconds, blazing pace on Viral Plain Lady. Viral Plain Lady leads them coming toward the quarter pole in front here of Mascat toward the inside, and Sweet Scorecard coming up now to tackle Viral Plain Lady as they turn for home. Between horses, Devil of Paradis, the half in 45.17 seconds. Into the stretch, Viral Plain Lady, Mascat sternly up the rail now with a bid for Alexander Crispin, and it's Mascat looking Viral Plain Lady right in the eye. They battle hard past the 16th. Toward the inside, Devil of Paradis is now third. Sweet Scorecard, no extra. It's Mascat. Mascat prevails over Viral Plain Lady. Devil of Paradis third, and Sweet Scorecard finished back in fourth. One 852, 110.73. After the distaff sprint, 110.73, 1852, 1 Mascat. Hold on to your hats. She was 51-1. 8 Viral Plain Lady at 7-2 was second. 5 Devil of Paradis at 7-1. The mare gets into the third spot, and 2 Sweet Scorecard. Even money favorite runs fourth. Shock result, Alexander Crispin for Marcelino Torres. Cupid filly Mascat lights up the tote at 51-1 odds. Result official. And the Murphy Trailer Sales Winners Circle, the one upset-minded Mascat with Alexander Crispin. A $104 even winner. Mascat, 3-year-old Dark Bear Brown filly by Cupid, and a Cool Sky by Sky Mesa. Marcelino Torres trains and co-owns with Eddie Gillickson. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Mescat. Bombs away in the Distaff Dash. She capped off a pick 3, returning 377.40. 1-8 exacta. Look at those pays. $485.60. 50-cent trifecta, $599.35. 1-1 double paid $285.40. It was a 4 with the 1 pick 3 on races 2, 3, and 4. Capped off by the long odds winner. Sweet Scorecard was 4th. The 10-cent superfecta, 1852, paid $257.68. 3 was a non-starter. The favorite, 4th. 7 ran, 110.73. 25 minutes away from race 5. First on the turf, firm, around 36 feet. Scratch the 2 turnbuckle. Number 2 turnbuckle has been scratched. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. After the upset, the next post time will be 4:16. They're off and sprinting. Viral Plain Lady. With a quick reaction from the starting gate. Sweet Scorecard is right there. And Mescat, part of the early plot. It's Viral Plain Lady with Alex Achard. Viral Plain Lady. Swiftly to the half-mile pole. Opening up an advantage on Mescat, who chases the pace. Sweet Scorecard running a third for Joe Ramos. And on the outside is Momentario in 4th. They have just over 3 furlongs left. Then Stevens Dream with the rail. Between horses is Devil of Paradis and Dame Gina Marie. The quarter in 21.67 seconds, blazing pace on Viral Plain Lady. Viral Plain Lady leads them coming toward the quarter pole. In front here of Mescat toward the inside, and Sweet Scorecard coming up now to tackle Viral Plain Lady as they turn for home. Between horses, Devil of Paradis, the half in 45.17 seconds. Into the stretch, Viral Plain Lady, Mescat sternly up the rail now with a bid for Alexander Crispin, and it's Mescat looking Viral Plain Lady right in the eye. They battle hard past the 16th. Toward the inside, Devil of Paradis is now 3rd. Sweet Scorecard, no extra. It's Mescat. Mescat prevails over Viral Plain Lady. Devil of Paradis 3rd, and Sweet Scorecard 5th.
11 minutes to the 5th race here, Horseshoe Indianapolis. 11 horse field with the scratch of the 2, and this one is a challenge. But I like the 1. I had the 1 in the last race at 51-1 in my picks for 3rd. I just knew that horse was going to at least get a piece of it. Now win at $104. Wow. Congratulations. I told you guys, Marcelino Torres is sneaky good. The 5th race, a maiden claiming for $30,000. They're going a mile and a 16th on the grass, and I'm going to go with the rail. It's 7-2 here right now. I gave the nod to Underappreciated. This one is ridden by Alex Ashard and trained by Mr. John Enos. And a couple of the speed figures interest me. So he's got this a 70 at the distance, which is very competitive. I think 2nd in this group. And then, well, 1st or 2nd. And then he does have a 72 last race. This horse is dropping down to the lowest it's ever been as well. It's not the key drop of maiden special weight to maiden claiming, but it is a big drop from 50 to 30. On turf the last 2 times when he had that good speed figure, even though he was 10th. I don't know how he did that, but they must have been going so fast. I mean, obviously 47-3, but he has a spotlight rating of 99 and an early pace rating of 101. And I did go back to March 14th to find a 76 speed figure. So this horse, I think, is really talented, and dropping down in class is going to be the one to beat. Couple of nice works coming into this race since the last effort as well on May 19th at Thoroughbred Training Center. And then again, Thoroughbred Training Center on May 28th on a muddy track 48. So I think that this horse is going to do really well here, and also has the highest class rating of 109.3 along with the 6. He's a Charmer, who is the favorite, and in my exacta, this is a gelding by Quality Road, and he's making his 8th lifetime start. A couple of 3rds to his credit. He's got the top spotlight rating of 101. This horse has also has good early speed, with strong speed capabilities. Coming from a couple of those 3rd place finishes, you can see he's a prime power of 112, and he gets Marcelino Pedroza and Ethan West. Ethan is so good on turf. Such a good turf trainer. So Marcelino being up for him is also a plus. The 4 Mo Can Dance, 10-1. Sorry guys, my nose is running. Louis Contreras, the other Ethan West trainee. Don't leave those out. Always interesting when he has one. He's probably hoping everybody focuses on the 6, but I definitely think his 4 has a shot. Walmack Farm, Gary Broad is the owner, a gelding by 3-year-old gelding by Uncle Mo. This one has flashed some early pace, put up an 106, so could take the lead early. There's just a lot of early pace in this race, so I'm kind of guessing on which 3 of them. They should all be involved early, and the more that I look at the 4, the more I like it. But I'm going to go with Underappreciated on top here. We're 8 minutes to race 5. This is the start of a 50-cent pick 3 and another one of our turf races. Good luck.
The horses called Postford now for the fifth race. The first today, Carter for the turf course, rated firm. Turf rail at 36 feet. Here the maiden over the mile and a 16th. A field of 11. Scratch 2 turnbuckle. Number 2 turnbuckle has been scratched. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double, and the maiden turf starts off a pick 3 on races 5, 6, and 7. Firm and fast if you're just joining. 2 minutes to post time at 4:16. That's in 2 minutes time. For the first time today here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, crossing over to the turf course, approaching the gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Alex Ashard with Underappreciated. Evan Roman with J.R. Bartholomew. Now Alexander Crispin with Run, Forrest, Run. Johan Rosado with Golden Rule, taking his position in the starting gate. Luis Contreras, Mo Can Dance. Joe Ramos with the Feds plot, loading well underway. Joseph Biermer with Senor Valentine, here over the mile and a 16th. Quiet Mischief, Rodney Prescott has a win on the card. Marcelino Pavizza Jr., he's a charmer loaded. Samuel Bermudez with Lord Ripley. So stand by, one more. Fernando de la Cruz with Chatterfield. This is the first of 4 on the turf course firm. Rail at 36 feet, and up comes Chatterfield. 48-1 on Chatterfield. They're in the gate. And they're off in an instant. And starter Oscar Quiros caught them at a perfect line out. Toward the inside, here's Senor Valentine with an early bid. Underappreciated holds the rail. He's a Charmers in a red cap, and J.R. Bartholomew is front rank as they make their way toward the first turn. With the rail for Alex Ashard. Underappreciated just leads Senor Valentine out to the stretch together, with He's a Charmer drafting and back of them running in third. J.R. Bartholomew is fourth, and they have 6 furlongs to run. Run, Forrest, Run is a ground-saving fifth, with in between horses. Mo Can Dance as these leaders go to the back of the course. Then on the outside is Golden Rule, black with the green hoops. It's about midfield. We're racing 3 clear from Chatterfield, with toward the inside the Feds plot in an orange cap. Quiet Mischief, and while loping along under the hands of Samuel Bermudez, Lord Ripley trails the maiden turf. 23.46 for the lead part in the shadow of the half-mile pole. It's Underappreciated, who leads Senor Valentine, who's right there second and well up. Half-mile went in 48.09 seconds. He's a Charmer is a tracking third as they enter the far turn. J.R. Bartholomew in fourth. Mo Can Dance with the rail at 36 feet in fifth. Golden Rule is sixth. Quiet Mischief in seventh. Run, Forrest, Run is back in eighth as they round the far turn. Then comes Chatterfield with nearest the inside, the Feds plot, and Lord Ripley is last. 3/4, 1 minute 13.33 seconds. Under a quarter of a mile to go at the turn-in. Senor Valentine runs it. Underappreciated, who's led them a long way. And He's a Charmer moves up a gap. Here's He's a Charmer, who looks to take on Underappreciated with a 16 to go. Alex Ashard, Underappreciated, is sticking to his guns. Holds He's a Charmer, Quiet Mischief, and Mo Can Dance. Underappreciated. And all the way winner from He's a Charmer. Quiet Mischief was third, and fourth was close in the end. Mo Can Dance, who was joined at the finish by the Feds plot. (143.08) after the maiden turf. 1:6:10, and then a photo for fourth. 1 Underappreciated. 4-1 first. Alex Ashard for John Ennis. 6 He's a Charmer. 3-2. 1 second. 10 Quiet Mischief. 18 to 1/3. Mo Can Dance, the Feds plot. Senor Valentine dropped away. J.R. Bartholomew, Run, Forrest, Run among those next across the finish. Stand by for the fourth. 1:6:10, and then a photo. Hold all tickets until official. After a photograph, the judges have posted number 4, Mo Can Dance, 4th. 9, the Feds Plot was 5th. 143.08, it's 1-6-10-4 in the frame. The result of the 5th race official. Underappreciated, taking out the maiden turf. He was bred in Kentucky by Dreamfields Farm. And there's Triple Crown winning jockey Steve Coffin back in the day. Won the Triple Crown unaffirmed. It's Belmont Stakes weekend. Steve Coffin congratulating Alex Achard with Dreamfield Farms bred underappreciated. 3-year-old Big Gelding by 1,000 Words. Out of Susanna by Wilburn. Johnny Innes trains for Stevie Coffin's Dreamfields Incorporated. Pat Florini's Little Flower LLC. The winner was bred in Kentucky by Steve Coffin's Dreamfields Farms. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections, so underappreciated. Out to the maiden ranks today. 1-6 exact to pay $28.20. 50-cent early pick 5, $9,060.85. 50-cent trifecta 1-6-10, $93 even. 1-1 double paid $852.60. The dollar pick 4, $9,804.40. And the picket fence pick 3 of 1-1-1, $426.65. Superfecta paid $120 and change. 143.08, 21 minutes away from race 6. In the next, scratch 8, She's That Girl. 13, Longtail Sally. 14, Traject. Number 15, Never Really Know. And 16, Mackenzie River. Scratch 8, 13, 14, 15, and the number 16. 2, Run Mama Run, the jockey Alexander Crispin. On 2, Run Mama Run. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3, 10-cent pentafecta. Starts at the 50-cent late fire 5. And this the first leg of the $1 horseshoe hat trick all turf pick 3. Post time will be in 21 minutes at 4:49. They're in the game. And they're off in an instant. And starter Oscar Quiros caught them at a perfect line out. Toward the inside, here's Senor Valentine with an early bid. Underappreciated holds the rail. He's a Charmers in a red cap, and J.R. Bartholomew is front rank as they make their way toward the first turn. With the rail for Alex Achard. Underappreciated just leads Senor Valentine out to the stretch together, with He's a Charmer drafting and back of them running in third. J.R. Bartholomew is fourth, and they have 6 furlongs to run. Run, Forest, Run is a ground-saving fifth, with in between horses, Mo Can Dance as these leaders go to the back of the course. Then on the outside is Golden Rule, black with the green hoops. It's about midfield. We're racing 3 clear from Chennerfield, with toward the inside the Feds Plot in an orange cap. Quiet Mischief, and while loping along under the hands of Samuel Bermudez, Lord Ripley trails the maiden turf. 23.46 for the lead part in the shadow of the half-mile pole. It's underappreciated. Who leads Senior Valentine, who's right there, second and well up. Half-mile went in 48.09 seconds. He's a Charmer is a tracking third as they enter the far turn. J.R. Bartholomew in fourth. Mo Can Dance with the rail at 36 feet in fifth. Golden Rule is sixth. Quiet Mischief in seventh. Run Forest Run is back in eighth as they round the far turn. Then comes Chatterfield with nearest the inside, the Feds Plot, and Lord Ripley is last. 3/4, 1 minute 13.33 seconds. Under a quarter of a mile to go at the turn-in. Senior Valentine runs it, underappreciated, who's led them a long way. And he's a Charmer. Moves up a gap. He's a Charmer who looks to take on underappreciated with a 16 to go. Alex Ashardin, underappreciated, is sticking to his guns. Holds He's a Charmer. Quiet Mischief and Mo Can Dance, underappreciated. And all the way winner from He's a Charmer. Quiet Mischief was they're in the game.
Welcome back down here to the paddock, beautiful Shelbyville, Indiana, Horseshoe, Indianapolis. And while we may be 9 minutes away from race number 6, there's still plenty of racing action. In fact, we're not even through the midway point of the card. John G. Dooley sitting down for second lunch of the day, an opportunity that he doesn't get very often here because we've got 12 of them, 10 thoroughbred races. So, yes, race number 6 still kicks off one of the best takeout opportunities in the entire country. Not only on a beautiful Thursday, but around any day of the week that ends with Y. 11.99% takeout in that late Fire 5. We're on the turf. We also kick off the $1 Horseshoe hat trick as well. And on the turf usually means some big fields. Could potentially mean big payoffs. We saw a 4-1 shot kick off our first turf race of the day, but we've still got 3 more turf races. And in 8 minutes, we'll be back on that beautiful firm course yet again. 1 mile going to be the distance. Scratch 8, 13, 14, 15, and 16, which McKenzie River was a later scratch than many of the others in here. The 16 does not draw in. Was the top selection of many, including yours truly. I scratch into Fashion Affirmed. Alex Ashard looking for back-to-back winners. On the turf, this 5-year-old mare is 1 for 14 with a couple of second and third place finishes. That lone win came on the synthetic, actually. Dominated back on March 7th, going 6.5 furlongs over at Turfway. The good news is Alex Ashard was aboard that day. They were bet down to favoritism. They went off at 3-2. They broke alertly. They showed good tactical speed, which I'm hoping for again in here. Don't want to be on the lead, just in that first flight, that second tier, kind of sitting behind the leaders and hoping to push past. They were last seen at Churchill Downs. A lot of things look very similar to our winner last race with Underappreciated, who also came in from Churchill Downs as well and got the job done, returning 10-20 on top for John Ennis, who's been dominant here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. But let's see if we can get this runner home. Fashion Affirmed, a 5-year-old, still looking for that elusive second victory. Don't always love 5-year-olds that only have one victory. That's usually not on my play card, but this horse certainly makes sense. And I appreciate a horse coming in from Churchill as well, getting a ton of class relief. Should be in with her friends today, but I'm a little bit cautious of 5-year-olds that only have one win to their name. But how about a 4-year-old, like Crowned with Grace for Thirsty Acres Racing, a Kentucky bred by Liam's Map. This 4-year-old bay filly, 1 for 17. Again, not a ton of win machines in here. In fact, quite a few camera-shy fillies and mares in this spot. 4 second-place finishes to her name. She's out of an unraced mare, but so far she's done okay in her racing career. She drew $70,000 at the sale, but now she's in for $12,500. She's looking to get through some of these conditions. Her lone win was on the main track. She's only tried the turf 5 other times with 1 second-place finish. I just thought that she had a really good comeback race. We saw Tiana and Joe Ramos team up earlier today in our second race. They got the lead. Never looked back with a decently priced 5-2 winner earlier in the card, stretching out for the first time. And I was impressed with the May 7th comeback race for the Crowned with Grace. It was her 4-year-old seasonal debut in which she botched the break. She was way behind, immediately well out of it. Like the kind of out of it where you're not sure if something went amiss or if the saddle slipped or they're going to be pulled up. They were 19 lengths behind at first call. You don't see that very often. And they moved widest. They closed strongly. They ran a huge second-place finish. I do recognize that they were passing tiring horses that were all off of significant layoffs and probably going a little bit further than they wanted to. But she closed into it. She showed a ton of heart. She showed that she can handle the distance. And I think maybe there might be huge improvements from 3 to 4. They're going to try the turf. Not worried about the distance. The turf is a little bit of an unknown. She ran okay this winter against Tougher at Turfway Park. And she's a huge long shot in here, 7-1. I expect that price to grow, if not double, by the time they approach the gate. But the 6 is your likely favorite when it's all said and done, and deservedly so. It's Don't Look Back. Cipriano Contreras hasn't looked back, and he's been dominant here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. He's winning at nearly 40%. It's not the smallest sample size either. This will be start number 23, if not 24, for him on the season, already with 8 wins. He's done very well with horses on both surfaces, on the dirt and the turf. Don't Look Back. Strictly the horse to beat in here, but right now the bettors are saying the morning line was a swing and a miss. Justifiable steal. The Pennsylvania bred 3-year-old filly off of a lengthy layoff, taking on winners for the first time, getting Lasix for the first time, hasn't been seen since before Halloween, is bet down to 2-1 off of a 20-1 morning line. I don't believe my eyes, but the people are betting on Justifiable Steal right now for Aaron West and Fernando de la Cruz. Connections that win, but there's a lot of questions that are set to be answered just 3 minutes away from race number 6 as we kick off today's Pick 5, 11.99% Pick 5, and that $1 horseshoe hat trick. That's all the rave. Those races will be 6, 8, and 10, but you can't win it if you're not in it, and it starts right now.
The Phillies Mares call postword now for race 6 of 12. Here's the second of 4 on the turf course. Phillies Mares turf mile here, firm around the 36 feet and 11 run. Scratch the 8, She's That Girl. 13, Longtail Sally. 14, Traject. Take out the 15, Never Really Know, and 16, Mackenzie River. Scratch the 8, 13 through the number 16, all have been scratched. There's a jockey change. Alexander Crispin rides 2, Run Mama Run. Alexander Crispin on the number 2. Parading Exacta Trifecta Superfecta, double pick 3. Here at 10 cent Pentafecta. Starts at the 50 cent late fire 5. First leg of the $1 horseshoe hat trick, all turf pick 3. A lot to wager on. Firm and fast. You only have a minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. For a second time today, the second of four crossing over to the turf course. At the gate, it is now post time. Joseph Romero with Fawn Leibowitz. First to take her position in the starting gate, loading up. Evan Roman, Don't Look Back, has joined Fawn Leibowitz. Alexander Crispin with Run Mama Run. Fernando de la Cruz with Justifiable Steel, now fashion affirmed, would be a turf double for Alex Achard. After underappreciated's maiden turf win wire to wire. Santos Sanjor, fifth wheel, drew 4. Harvey Moncada with Choate, Rodney Prescott, Bolt Bayou. Hanalei Parking Lot Pours, being led up to the gate. Right now, Don't Look Back is a 2-1 favorite. 6-1 on Parking Lot Pours. One more. Joseph Miller with Flirtin' Again for the start to the $1 Horseshoe Hat Trick All Turf Pick 3. Any last second bets? They're in the gate. And they're off. Crown with Grace was real slow to go and drops back toward last. Justifiable Steel alertly away for Fernando de la Cruz, angled right over toward the rail, and on the outside is Flirtin' Again with an early engagement as Justifiable Steel leads them into the first turn. Justifiable Steel early on from Flirtin' Again with toward the inside Fashion Affirmed, who's saving ground as these leaders go to the back of the course. Bolt Bayou between horses, and on the outside is Parking Lot Pours, who's out deep on the course but making progress. The quarter 23.43 seconds. Justifiable Steel leads the Fillies Mares Turf Mile going up the back. It's Justifiable Steel with a 2-length edge over Flirtin' Again, and nearest the inside is Fashion Affirmed. Going past the half-mile pole, Parking Lot Pours is running in 4th. And then on the outside, Run Mama Run is wide but into 5th. From toward the inside, Choate, and in between horses is Don't Look Back as they enter the far turn. Then well back toward the inside to 5th wheel, Fawn Leibowitz in the pink. The one's well back. The slow starting Crowned with Grace, and tailing off is Bolt Bayou. Half mile 47.93 on the edge of the quarter pole. And with Fernando de la Cruz, Justifiable Steel looking to make every yard as they turn for home. Right there's Fashion Affirmed, who's angled out for Alex Achard and is coming after Justifiable Steel. Choke toward the rail, 3/4 1 at 12.05 seconds. Don't Look Back is also mustering a late rally. They come inside the final 16th with Fernando. Justifiable Steel is defending her turf and thwarts Fashion Affirmed, who'll be the runner-up to Justifiable Steel. Don't Look Back was 3rd, then Choate and 5th wheel finished back in 5th place. $136.20 after the Fillies Mares Turf Mile. We're standing by for the run order from the judges. It was 2-1 on 7. Justifiable Steel. Fernando de la Cruz, Aaron West. Fashion Affirmed, Don't Look Back, 2nd and 3rd home. Choate 4th, 5th wheel was 5th. 7-3, 6-9-4. Fawn Leibowitz into 6th position. from Flirton again with Parking Lot Pours. 73694 in frame for the Pentafecta. So 136.20. Fernando de la Cruz vying for another riding title here at the track. Gets on the Thursday scoreboard on the Daughter of Justify. And of a Munnings mare, Aaron West in the colors of Terry L. Stevens. It's Justifiable Steel, 2-1 front running winner. The result of the sixth race is official. Result confirmed by the judges 7, 3, 6, 9, and fifth wheel for the Pentafecta featured. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 7 Justifiable Steel with Fernando de la Cruz. Justifiable Steel is a 3-year-old chestnut filly by Justify out of Northern Beauty by Munnings. Aaron and West trains for Terry L. Stevens. First up in 2026. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Justifiable Steel. Takes out the fillies mares, Turf Mile. Another front-running winner on the Caesars course here at 2-1. Pentafecta, fifth wheel was fifth. Returned $68 and change. 73694. Pick 3, $1,528.20. 7-3 exacta, $22.20. 50-cent trifecta, 736, $15.05. 1-7 double paid $69 even. The superfecta, $17.54. Chode was fourth. Fifth wheel fifth. 136.20. Claim 6, Don't Look Back for $12,500. Don't Look Back was claimed by new owner and trainer John Herron. Claimed Don't Look Back. Ran third in the mile. 22 minutes away from race 7, a main track mile fast. Scratch number 1, El Michoacano. Number 1, El Michoacano has been scratched. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. It has a 10-cent pentafecta featured on the mile. Start on races 7 through 10, the $1 late pick 4 daily presented by the Indiana Thoroughbred Owners and Breeders Association. The Itoba presented late pick 4 starts at 5:23. It's halftime here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. If you're on track, welcome. Fast and firm on another beautiful day in town. If you're here, be sure to stop by the first floor OTB. Check out our new Railbirds gift shop. It's open for all of you on-track fans here at the Hippodrome. No live racing tomorrow. Friday, a dark day on the schedule. Don't forget, on Saturday, we'll kick off at 10:45 a.m. This Saturday, it's Empire of Hope. Watch and wager on the Belmont Stakes from Saratoga. Empire of Hope will feature several booths for racehorse aftercare programs as we raise awareness and funds for racehorse aftercare here this coming Saturday for Empire of Hope. Racing begins at 10:45 a.m. On-track activities include inflatables, face painting. We'll have those winner's circle, popular giveaways, and the Parade of Champions. Hope you can join us here. It's Empire of Hope, Saturday post time, 10:45 a.m. And they're off. Crown with Grace was real slow to go and drops back toward last. Justifiable Steal alertly away for Fernando de la Cruz, angled right over toward the rail, and on the outside is Flirting again with an early engagement as Justifiable Steal leads them into the first turn. Justifiable Steal early on from Flirting again with toward the inside Fashion Affirmed, who's saving ground as these leaders go to the back of the course. Bolt Bayou between horses, and on the outside is Parking Lot Pours, who's out deep on the course but making progress. The quarter 23.43 seconds. Justifiable Steal leads the Fillies Mares Turf Mile going up the back. It's Justifiable Steal with a 2-length edge over Flirting again, and nearest the inside is Fashion Affirmed. Going past the half-mile pole, Parking Lot Pours is running in fourth. And then on the outside, Run Mama Run is wide but into fifth. From toward the inside, Choked, and in between horses is Don't Look Back as they enter the far turn. Then well back toward the inside to fifth wheel, Fawn Leibowitz in the pink. The one's well back. The slow starting Crowned with Grace, and tailing off is Bold Bayou. Half mile 47.93 on the edge of the quarter pole. And with Fernando de la Cruz, Justifiable Steal looking to make every yard as they turn for home. Right there is Fashion Affirmed, who's angled out for Alex Achard and is coming after Justifiable Steal. Choked toward the rail, 3/4 1 at 12.05 seconds. Don't Look Back is also mustering a late rally. They come inside the final 16th with Fernando. Justifiable Steal is defending her turf and thwarts Fashion Affirmed will be the runner-up to Justifiable Steal. Don't Look Back was third, then Choked and fifth wheel.
We are 8 minutes to race 7 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. What a gorgeous day today. I just had to come outside and do a little handicapping on the ledge for you. I'm risking chiggers, but I'm the kind of girl who don't care about chiggers. John, my cameraman's laughing at me because last time I climbed down and I think I had a skirt on, yesterday, and I was like, I'm pretty sure I said on chiggers, and he laughs at me. Claiming for 15 is his Indiana Breds. 1 mile on the dirt, and it's been quite the day. The one is out of here. I'm going 837, and right now the current favorite is the 8 to 5. Let's talk about this race. Henry the Hank is my top selection. Mitchell Merle is aboard for Jonathan Lance. 2 stand-up guys right there. Mitchell's hot, 9, which is not counting yesterday. I can't remember if he had a win or not. Sorry, Tim. But 6 of 9, I believe he's been, not including yesterday. This is a 5-year-old gelding, third off the layoff. He was second versus similar last time. Now that $12,500 condition claimer, this is kind of a similar race. It's technically 15, but condition-wise, there's some similar horses in here that have been racing against each other in these different kind of races. And I love that 80 that he put up at a mile and a 70. We're going a mile today, and 70 yards, you might not take that into account. I think about it. I don't think it's a huge game changer, but it is something to remember. Every step counts. But this horse has ran on dirt 8 times, and 6 of those have been in the money finishes on dirt. So he's back on dirt. He has ran on Polly a couple of times, didn't like it. So there's some key things that I think are going to go Henry the Hank's way, and he looks like he feels good today, striding out there. And then the 3, Cow Creek Kid, I'm going to put in for my try, but the 3, I didn't mess it up, Aaron, I promise. 3 to 1 right now on the tote board. Dreaming, bro. Dude, that just makes me think that some guy's saying, you got to be dreaming, bruh. Fernando de la Cruz is aboard for Joe Davis. Congratulations to Joe Davis. Just got voted into the Hall of Fame. I can't wait to induct him later this year. Fernando de la Cruz looking for a riding double here. 2 in a row if he has it his way. This one's second off the layoff. Tried an allowance in May 6, so about a month ago, at a mile. Kind of an even effort, I'd say. But if you look back at some of this horse's races, they were against much tougher in claiming for 20 in allowances and finished second and third and had a win at this class last year in August and claiming for 15 at today's distance and won by 7 with Fernando aboard. So 3 just fits in here really, really well, for sure in this group. And then I'll round it out with the 7 at 12 to 1. A little bit of my long shot, Cow Creek Kid. Cow Creek Kid gets Sammy B aboard for Aaron West. I knew Aaron, it's weird. I have trainers that if I pick them, I jinx them. And I have trainers that that it doesn't matter. And it's almost like I can't figure out Aaron, because when I pick Aaron, he loses, but then I think he's a lock, and then he doesn't win. And then last time I had him picked on top and he won. So it's kind of hit or miss. It doesn't matter with Aaron. I think all of his horses are firing right now. Him and Ethan are so hot. Ethan definitely grass leaning, doing really well with those horses, and Aaron's just consistently crushing it with his. They look phenomenal. You can tell they feel phenomenal. He finds spots where they're super competitive. So just can't say enough about Aaron, and he's looking for a double, and he's 27% with his horses are doing second off a layoff. That's another thing. I need to keep remembering that not to pick Aaron on first out of the year and wait for a couple. Maybe that's what's tricking me. But this one's moving up back to a route distance, and the most recent time that he ran at a mile was second. It was at an easier class. Yeah, these were $5,000 claimers. He was in for a nickel, and he's moving up. But I think this horse looks good and feels good, and I think that Aaron's got a good shot at a double today. 8:37 for me in the 7th race. We're just 4 minutes to post. I want to remind you guys before I go that we are racing Saturday. It's Empire of Hope. Please bring your wallets and donate. I'm going to put a Venmo that you can donate to for Race for Aftercare on my tip sheet. We're going to be walking around trying to raise money. We're going to be giving checks to all of the aftercare programs that we support. So be here on Saturday, and we're also going to do the Parade of Champions and show you guys some of the horses that were racers here and now racehorse athletes and now are working as pony riders here on the track. So it's a very near and dear to our heart. We're racing early for Belmont at 10:45 a.m. and my Belmont pick is Golden Tempo. Can't wait to hear John's in the morning. Take it away to my wonderful work husband, John Dooley.
Racing Rachel a moment ago with her thoughts and analysis on this upcoming 7th race mile fast track. Here a field of 9. 1 El Michoacano has been scratched. Scratch the 1 El Michoacano. The mile features exacta, trifecta, superfecta. There's the 10-cent pentafecta featured. The start of another rolling double. Pick 3. Start to the $1 Itobo late pick 4, races 7 through 10. 12 carded. The final 2 quarter horse maiden dashes. Fast track, the turf course Fur. Turf rail was set at 36 feet this race week. So under sunny skies, we're now just 2 minutes away from post time. And once again, as Rachel reminded all of you, special post time on Saturday for Empire of Hope. Hope you can join us when racing resumes after today on Saturday from 10:45 a.m. Post time for the mile. Real soon. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Crab Crunch, Alex Achard on the Thursday score sheet. Jose Gutierrez, Ease My Mind, to join Crab Crunch. Loading for the mile. Dreaming Bro would be a double for Fernando de la Cruz. Samer Ramirez, Cow Creek Kid installed. Now Mitch Amaro with Henry the Hank. Irving Moncada partners Gimmel. Was at 47 to 1 odds. Earlier we had a 51 to 1 winner. First run of the year for Benny's Day with Luis Contreras. Santos Sanjor, 9 questions in. One more. House of Gold. Son of Country House. Joe Ramos won our second of the day for Tiana Richardville. They're in the game. They're off. Ease My Mind. Crab Crunch. Right there is Henry the Hank. In tight quarters, Cow Creek Kid. Benny's Day, the gray straightens up on the far outside as they enter the first turn. It's Ease My Mind with Jose Gutierrez. Ease My Mind to the early lead as they're queuing up early to take on Ease My Mind. Crab Crunch between horses. Right there, Cow Creek Kid. Toward the inside, Dreaming Bro. Between horses is Henry the Hank in a tight spot, and Benny's Day is out there on the ledge. In the meantime, Ease My Mind flying solo. And then comes House of Gold, who's running in the back half of the field with Gimmel, who leads 9 questions, who trails the mile, the quarter 24.22 seconds, Ease My Mind. With Jose Gutierrez, Ease My Mind, going past the half-mile pole in front of Crab Crunch, Dreaming Bro toward the inside right there too. Mitchell Merle and Henry the Hank running in fourth and still in behind horses. Then comes Cow Creek Kid. Benny's Day has been wide both turns, but Benny's Day in her first run of the year is starting to improve. House of Gold from Gimmel and 9 questions will have to pass them all. Half mile 47.83, Ease My Mind leads Crab Crunch. Right there toward the inside is Dreaming Bro. Benny's Day is at the point of attack, along with Henry the Hank. It's Ease My Mind, one up in the top of the 7th. Ease My Mind, Dreaming Bro up the inside. 3/4, 1 minute 12.21 seconds. With Fernando de la Cruz, it's Dreaming Bro, who's wrested a short lead from Ease My Mind, who's in for the fight with Dreaming Bro. Henry the Hank is 3rd, House of Gold 4th, Benny's Day 5th, Gimmel is 6th. Ease My Mind, refuse to lose. Ease My Mind for Jose Gutierrez, re-kick to beat Dreaming Bro home. Henry the Hank was 3rd, and then House of Gold, Gimmel, and Benny's Day was after that. $138.19 after the mile. 2, 3, 8, 10, and then a photo. 2, Ease My Mind. 6 to 1 first. At 2 to 1, 3, the blue 3. Dreaming Bro outfinished by Ease My Mind. 8, Henry the Hank at 6 to 5 was 3rd. Favorite 3rd home in the mile, and 4th to the 10, House of Gold at 8 to 1. So there's Ease My Mind. Jose Gutierrez for John Herron, another meet win over Dreaming Bro, Henry the Hank. House of Gold, Blue with the orange sleeves. Coming across fourth. Gimmel and Benny's Day, they were the next two. 9 questions past tired rivals. No real impact from 9 questions, and Crab Crunch also tailed off. Cow Creek Kid last home. 2, 3, 8, 10, and the 4 for the Pentafecta. Hold all tickets until official. Ease My Mind at 6 to 1, and the meet leading owners silks. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, and it's official. The 2 Ease My Mind with Jose Gutierrez. Ease My Mind is a 4-year-old chestnut gelding by Taylor Vacati and of Easy Victory by Lost Victory. For John Harron's Harron Thoroughbreds LLC, they lead the owners' standings here this season. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of a game, Ease My Mind. 6 to 1 winner of the mile. John Harron claimed the runner-up, 3 Dreaming Bro for $15,000. Dreaming Bro switching hands to John Harron. 2-3 Exacta paid $43.80. 50-cent trifecta, 2-3-8, $30.50. 7-2 double, $80.40. Gimmel was 5th. 10-cent pentafecta. 2-3-8, 10-4 paid $324.27. House of Gold was 4th. 10-cent superfecta. 2-3-8-10, $26.55. Ease My Mind capped off a pick 3 on the card. Races 5, 6, and 7. Returned $117.45. 9-face starter Oscar Kilos, 138.19. Race 8 of 12. And the third of 4 on the turf course. Mid and turf mile, scratch 2 Amy L. 6 Low Machar. 7 Crab Rangoon is out. Scratch 9 Tempest Jill. 15 Home Sweet Home, and the 16 on Diri has also been scratched. No rider changes. 11 Fantastic Cope, add 2 pounds to the program weight. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, the 10-cent pentafecta. Double, pick 3 on races 8, 9, 10. Post time, 6:03. Deanna Richardville. They're in the game. They're off. Ease My Mind, Crab Crunch. Right there is Henry the Hank in tight quarters. Cow Creek Kid, Benny's Day. The gray straightens up on the far outside as they enter the first turn. It's Ease My Mind with Jose Gutierrez. Ease My Mind to the early lead as they're queuing up early to take on Ease My Mind. Crab Crunch between horses. Right there, Cow Creek Kid. Toward the inside, Dreaming Bro. Between horses is Henry the Hank in a tight spot, and Benny's Day is out there on the ledge. In the meantime, Ease My Mind flying solo. And then comes House of Gold, who's running in the back half of the field with Gimmel, who leads 9 questions, who trails the mile, the quarter 24.22 seconds, Ease My Mind. With Jose Gutierrez, Ease My Mind, going past the half-mile pole in front of Crab Crunch, Dreaming Bro toward the inside right there too. Mitchell Merle and Henry the Hank running in fourth and still in behind horses. Then comes Cow Creek Kid. Benny's Day has been wide both turns, but Benny's Day in her first run of the year is starting to improve. House of Gold from Gimmel and 9 questions will have to pass them all. Half mile 47.83, Ease My Mind leads Crab Crunch. Right there toward the inside is Dreaming Bro. Benny's Day is at the point of attack, along with Henry the Hank. It's Ease My Mind, one up in the top of the 7th. Ease My Mind, Dreaming Bro up the inside. 3/4, 1 minute 12.21 seconds. With Fernando de la Cruz, it's Dreaming Bro, who's wrested a short lead from Ease My Mind, who's in for the fight with Dreaming Bro. Henry the Hank is 3rd, House of Gold 4th, Benny's Day 5th, Gimmel is 6th. Ease My Mind, refuse to lose. Ease My Mind for Jose Gutierrez, re-kick to beat Dreaming Bro home. Henry the Hank was 3rd, on a Richardville. They're in the game.
Horseshoe Indianapolis is placing the spotlight on racehorse aftercare for Empire of Hope Saturday, June 6th. Racing begins at 10:45, featuring racehorse aftercare booths and parade of champions, trackside giveaways, kids activities, food trucks, and more, leading up to the final jewel of racing from New York. It's Empire of Hope Saturday, June 6th at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Look for more details on social media at HS Indy Racing, located off I-74 at exit 109 in Shelbyville.
When it comes to horse racing, you can never have too much information. With Twin Spires, you can place your bets with confidence. Whether you use handicapping insights like our Brisnet speed ratings, prime power, and past performances, the guidance of our experts' top picks, or just choose a name that catches your eye. Yes! No matter how you pick your horse, bet with Twin Spires. And now you can race to victory with Twin Spires tournaments.
Horseshoe Indianapolis fans, be sure to check out our brand new gift shop. Open now, right there on the first floor, beside the program stand here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Pick up a souvenir of your day at the races. Great to have you with us. Stop in, check it out. The gift shop, open now, first floor at Horseshoe Indianapolis.
In the 8th race at Horseshoe Indianapolis, we're looking at a 1-mile maiden claiming race on a firm turf surface. Here's a breakdown of the top contenders. Daphne Brunette, 12. Leading with the highest spotlight rating of 76, this filly has shown consistent potential. With trainer Paulo Lobo and jockey Evan Roman backing her, Daphne Brunette could be a strong finisher. Denise Says No, 5. With a spotlight rating of 73, she shows promise, especially in mid-race dynamics. Trainer Ed Moger Jr. and jockey Summer Powley teamed up for a nice win this week as well, making them successful together as of late. Silent Secretary, BRZ, 4. This mare has a spotlight rating of 71 and a pedigree rating of 92, suggesting solid lineage and potential. Trainer Jake Radosic and leading jockey Fernando de la Cruz will be aiming for a strong performance. Given the firm turf surface, horses with strong mid-race capabilities like Daphne Brunette and Denise Says No might have an edge. I heard that Big Joe and Eric are battling it out this week. Let's go Joe, Mr. Big Deal Morris.
The horses stepping onto the track now for the 8th race. Maiden Fillies Mares Turf Mile. 10 to face the starter. Scratch 2, Amy L. 6, Loma Char. 7, Crab Rangoon. Take out 9, Tempest Jill. 15, Home Sweet Home. And scratch the 16, Ondiri. Scratch the 2, 6, 7, 9, 15, and the number 16. No rider changes. 11, Fantastic Cope plus 2 pounds. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta. Another 10-cent Pentafecta featured here on the Maiden Distaff Turf Mile. Double, pick 3. Two minutes. Crossing over to the turf course. Maidens near the mile-start. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Rodney Prescott, Fetch My Diamonds first. Alexander Crispin with La Bien La Mal. William Anton Georgie III, Start Her Up, went in well. Joseph Romero with Fantastic Hope. Now Fernando Letta Cruz with Silent Secretary taking her position. Evan Roman with Daphne Brunette. Here's Denise Says No. Summer Pauly going for a Belterra Park Horseshoe Indianapolis double on the day. Denise Says No. Daphne Brunette is in. High Dollar Dolly would be a double for Jose Gutierrez. Marcelino Pavdoza Jr., I Am So Bad, and one more, Angel Serpent with Argentinidad. Coming up. So stand by. All in. Ready for dispatch. And they're off. And Fantastic Hope got squeezed back toward last. Good start for Denise Says No. High Dollar Dolly, and there is I Am So Bad, who heads them off for Marcelino Pavdoza Jr. I Am So Bad. Leads into the first turn by 2.5 lengths with 6 furlongs to go from Denise Says No. With on the outside, Daphne Brunette running in third. With toward the inside, High Dollar Dolly in fourth. Silent Secretary in the black jacket is fifth. La Bien Le Mal out deep on the course running in sixth place. Then toward the inside is Fetch My Diamonds going up the back. Argentinidad is out deep on the course with Start Her Up second to last. And after breaking slow, Fantastic Hope trails. The first two of 8 furlongs in 22.75 seconds. It's I Am So Bad, who takes them to 4 furlongs out at 20-1. Summer Pauly and Denise Says No keeping tabs on the long odds leader, with Daphne Brunette galloping along in third. Leon Babien Le Mal is next in fourth, with Fetch My Diamonds now pulled wide for a bid from fifth. And deeper out is Argentinidad. High Dollar Dollies drop back. Starter Up gains with the rail. Silent Secretary leads only Fantastic Hope. Half mile for I Am So Bad, 47.19. And now here comes Denise Says No, who's up to take the lead as they make the swing. It's Denise Says No going for home. 3/4, 1 minute 11.57 seconds. Denise Says No carries a 4-length lead into the last. Charging on the outside is Start Her Up with Daphne Brunette toward the inside, staying on. But coming past the 16th with Summer Pauly. Denise Says No. Yes, she won by 2. Starter Up was second. Daphne Brunette third. A gap away. La Bien Le Mal was next across, and Argentinidad finished back in fifth. .136.66 after the maiden fillies mares turf over the mile. 136.66.5. Denise Says No. 5-2 first. Favorite takes out the turf mile. Flatter filly off the mark in her 10th career start. There's Denise Says No. .136.66. 5-2 favorite obliges. Denise Says No. 3 Starter Up in 12. Daphne Brunette. Second and third home. There was a gap away. La Bien Le Mal finishing fourth in the maiden distaff turf mile. Argentinidad for the Pentafecta. I Am So Bad led, but faded to sixth. Fetch My Diamonds was seventh home. So there it is in frame. 5, 3, 12, 10, 14. It's gone to Denise Says No. Summer Pauly for a Belterra Park Horseshoe Indianapolis double on the day. Result official. Summer Pauly with the Belterra Park Horseshoe Indianapolis double on the day. Summer now 10 for her last 28. Denise says no in the Murphy Trailer Sales winner's circle. 3-year-old Chestnut filly by Flatter. And of a Warfront mare, Ed Moger Jr. trains for Moger Incorporated. The winner was bred in Kentucky by Claiborne Farm. She's off the mark in her 10th career start. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Denise Says No out to the maiden distaff ranks. The 5-3 exacta paid $53.80, 50-cent trifecta, $96.40. 2-5 double, $60 even. Argentina Dad was 5th. The 10-cent pentafecta, $534.63. Pick 3, $74.20, capped off by Denise Says No. Le Bien Le Mans was 4th. 10-cent superfecta, 5-3, 12-10, paid $213.98. 136.66. 3 Start Her Up was claimed for $12,500. Start Her Up ran second. It was claimed by John Harron. 24 minutes away now from the 9th. Maiden Sprint, scratched 9 Little D. 9 Little D has been scratched. The 3 Jitty Go. The ownership is Grady Likes and Tag Team Racing of Travis Foley. TAGG. That's Tag Team Racing, Travis Foley. 9's a non-runner, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, pentafecta, double, and our second to last pick 3 of the day. Post time tonight, 6:37. Ready for dispatch? And they're off. And Fantastic Hope got squeezed back toward last. Good start for Denise Says No. High Dollar Dolly, and there is I Am So Bad, who heads them off for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. I Am So Bad. Leads into the first turn by 2.5 lengths with 6 furlongs to go from Denise Says No. With on the outside, Daphne Brunette running in third, with toward the inside, High Dollar Dolly in fourth. Silent Secretary in the black jacket is 5th. La Bien Le Mal out deep on the course running in 6th place. Then toward the inside is Fetch My Diamonds going up the back. Argentina Dad is out deep on the course with Start Her Up second to last. And after breaking slow, Fantastic Hope trails. The first 2 of 8 furlongs in 22.75 seconds. It's I Am So Bad, who takes them to 4 furlongs out at 20-1. Summer Pauly and Denise Says No keeping tabs on the long odds leader, with Daphne Brunette galloping along in third. Leon Babien Le Mal is next in fourth, with Fetch My Diamonds now pulled wide for a bid from 5th. And deeper out is Argentina Dad. High Dollar Dolly's drop back. Starter Up gains with the rail. Silent Secretary leads only Fantastic Hope. Half mile for I Am So Bad, 47.19. And now, here comes Denise Says No, who's up to take the lead as they make the swing. It's Denise Says No going for home. 3/4, 1 minute 11.57 seconds. Denise Says No carries a 4-length lead into the last. Charging on the outside is Start Her Up with Daphne Brunette toward the inside, staying on, but coming past the 16th with Summer Pauly. Denise Says No. Yes, she won by 2. Starter Up was second, Daphne Brunette third, a gap away. La Bien Le Mal was next across, and Argentina Dad finished back in 5th.
Welcome back to the never-ending Thursday here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Live racing from 2 o'clock until 8 o'clock right here in Shelbyville, Indiana. And what a beautiful day we have been blessed with here at Horseshoe Indy. We've got a couple more turf races coming up, a couple of dirt races. We'll mix in some quarter horses as well. 9 minutes away from our 9th race with still 4 more to go. Rolling pick threes and a pentafecta as well. Scratch number 9. Little D, the namesake, is scratched out of this one. But let's take a look at this field in here. I'm going to try first-time starter. Jitty Go for Mitch Merrill and Greg Foley in here. A 4-year-old filly by Brody's Cause. Took a while to get to the starting gates, but the 4-year-old has found her way there today, or at least she will just a few minutes from now. Mitch Merrill going to be in the saddle. Has been training consistently at Churchill Downs. One thing we've seen with some of these maiden special weight races, horses training over in Kentucky, whether it's Keeneland or Churchill, over in Louisville, they come to Horseshoe Indianapolis. They're usually ready to rock and roll. Now, Greg Foley did have a first-time starter yesterday that debuted. She Shoes. She went off at about 9-1. I thought she was maybe just a work short or just a little bit short. Buyer speed figure hasn't come back yet, but she did finish 6th. Beaten by 9 lengths. She took some action. She went off at around 6-1. My fear would be is that they were working out together. I do like these workouts. I think they've been consistent. Couple of gate workouts last year and then one gate workout this year. So I think she showed enough in the one gate workout this season to be ready to rock and roll. Mitch Merrill can win at first asking as well, and certainly as can Greg Foley, who hasn't sent all that many to Horseshoe Indianapolis, but certainly love the way she's turned out. The ears are up. She is alert, and she looks pretty toned and fit and ready to go at first asking for Jitty Go, a 4-year-old Brody's Cause filly who's by JD's Girl. JD's Girl was okay on the racetrack. She had 3 wins and made about $80,000. She only had one other foal to race, and it was She Schultz, the half-sibling to this one, who showed speed, didn't show much finish. We'll see if Jitty Go can go further than She Schultz did yesterday. But your inside runner is going to take a ton of action as well. Raisinette, Summer Pauly looking for another winner. You heard John Dooley mention she's 10 for her last 28. She's been red hot, not only around the country, but here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. She's winning at darn near 30%. This time she's going to be aboard for Tony Gaeta, a 4-year-old filly by Razor. I think this is a sneaky play in here, 5-1. Replay for me. This is a horse who I deemed had a ton of run at the top of the lane, was ultimately buried on the rail and never really got through, indicating that it was much better than it looks. Never had an opportunity, never had space, broke from the rail last time, and I'm sure the connections were not thrilled when they found out they were breaking from the rail again today. But a patient ride can certainly pay off. She'll get a ground-saving trip, that's for sure, but will she find space, unlike she did just a month ago? We'll see for Raisinette, who's certainly got a ton of value, in my opinion, at 6-1. The 4 is Easy Effort. Aaron West and Sammy Bermudez in here. 3-year-old filly. Aaron West already has a winner on the turf today. He looks for his winner on the dirt, as it's the call for riders up here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. And there goes the good-looking Lexi's Lunar Rock, first-time starter for Aaron Thompson. Going to be on the track, and they'll be at the gate 5 minutes away from race 9 at Horseshoe Indianapolis.
The horses call postward now for the 9th race. Maiden Distaff Dash here at 5.5 furlongs, a field of 11. 9 Little D has been scratched. Scratch 9 Little D. 3 Jitty Go. Debuts for Grady Likes and Tag Team Racing of Travis Foley, part of the ownership of the 3. The Blue 3. Jitty Go. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta, another 10-cent Pentafecta featured on the card. Double. Pick 3, races 9, 10, 11. Fast and firm. 3 minutes to post time. 3 minutes to go. Less than 1 minute to post time. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading for the maiden. Here's Raisinette. Will be a double on the card here for Summer Pauly after Denise Sesdo won the maiden distaff turf. Angel Serpa with a Tibu making her bow. Joseph Bimmer with Lexi's Lunar Rock has taken her position within the starting gate. Alberto Burgos with Rumors Are Flying. Now Mitchell Morrill. Jitty Go, another newcomer. Jitty Go went right into the starting gate here at 5.5 furlongs. JJ Meza with Captured. Samir Bermudez, Easy Effort. No Self-Control in the black. Alex Achard on the Thursday score sheet. Micah Meeks with Corgis and Cows. $15-1 on Corgis and Cows. It's 8-5 on No Self-Control. Now Corgis and Cows has gone all in. Irving Moncada with Gone Too Far. So stand by. One more. Hannah Leahy and 6 times started. Flutter by Zoe. Allman Mine. They're off and sprinting. No Self-Control. Right into action for Alex Achard. Couldn't have broken any better. Here's Raisinette with an early attack now for Summer Pauly. With Easy Effort running in third, just off the leaders, going past the half-mile pole toward the inside as Corgis and Cows now through into fourth. Captured fifth, with on the outside the gray Flutter by Zoe in sixth at the 3.5. Then Gone Too Far, nearest the inside Jitty Go. Farther back Rumors Are Flying. The first-time starter, Lexi's Lunar Rock, is running second to last, and the Tibu trails as they round the far turn, the quarter 22.23 seconds. Here's the quarter pole. No Self-Control and Raisinette with Easy Effort straightening away in third as these maiden fillies of mare come for home. It's Raisinette and No Self-Control in the black cap. Easy Effort is running in third. Gone Too Far fourth with the rail. There's 1 furlong left. It's Raisinette for Summer. Raisinette holding on to this advantage over No Self-Control, who's been fully extended by Raisinette for Summer Pauly. Raisinette just kept on finding all the way to the finish. Beat No Self-Control by 4. Easy Effort was third, and then Lunar's Lexi Rock, and farther back was Rumors Are Flying next. 105.34 after the maiden. 110.4 and then a photo. 1 Raisinette. 2-1 first. The 10. No self-control at 5-2 was out finished. The 4 Easy Effort. 4-1 third. Stand by for the 4th and 5th. Razor Filly. Off the mark in her 7th career start. Summer Pauly. At the Belterra Park. Horseshoe Indianapolis double. Makes it 2 on the card here. Raisinette over No Self-Control. Easy Effort. 3rd in the maiden. Lexi's Lunar Rock. Rumors Are Flying. Gone Too Far. Over Captured. And there's the mare facing the fillies. Flutter by Zoe. Corgis and Cows and Jitty Go. 105.34. It's Raisinette's win. And the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle. Number 1, Raisinette. A double on the card here for Summer Pauly. 3 on the day, adding in a win at Belterra Park earlier today. Raisinette is a 4-year-old dark bear brown filly by Razor. Out of Rose Nose Showbiz by No Biz Like Showbiz. Tony Guida trains for Jody Guida. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Raisinette. The 110 exacta paid $22.20. 10-cent Pentafecta, 110.427, $277.73. 50-cent Pick 3, $92.35. Easy Effort was third. 50-cent Trifecta, $31.50. 5-1 double, $77.60. And the 10-cent Superfecta returned $53.92. 105.34. 20 minutes away from the 10th. And the Turf Mile. Scratch the 7 Penitent and 11 Toys Troubled Hero. Scratch the 7 and the 11. No rider changes. 1 Vienna Charm, now 4 pounds over. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta, the 10-cent Pentafecta. Post time 7:08. They're off and sprinting. No self-control. Right into action for Alex Achard. Couldn't have broken any better. Here's Raisinette with an early attack now for Summer Pauly. With Easy Effort running in third, just off the leaders, going past the half-mile pole to the inside as Corgis and Cows now through into fourth. Captured fifth, with on the outside the gray Flutter by Zoe in sixth at the 3.5. Then Gone Too Far, nearest the inside, Jitty Go. Farther back, Rumors Are Flying. The first-time starter, Lexi's Lunar Rock, is running second to last, and the Tibu trails as they round the far turn, the quarter 22.23 seconds. Here's the quarter pole. No Self-Control and Raisinette with Easy Effort. straightening away in third as these maiden fillies of mare come for home. It's Raisinette and No Self-Control in the black cap. Easy Effort is running in third. Gone too far, fourth with the rail. There's one furlong left. It's Raisinette for Summer. Raisinette holding on to this advantage over No Self-Control, who's been fully extended by Raisinette for Summer Polly. Raisinette just kept on finding all the way to the finish. Beat No Self-Control by 4. Easy Effort was third, and then
Results are in for Exactamundo. Congratulations to today's winner, Mike Salita. Thanks for playing in today's Exactamundo contest.
Welcome back to Horseshoe Indianapolis, where we made it to the final thoroughbred race of the day before giving way to a couple of quarter horse races that Martha Clausen's going to take us through in races 11 and 12. A nice 330-yard dash along with a 200-yard sprint. But we've got another turf race, the final turf race of the day after 4. And thankfully, we had a beautiful day. All went as planned with some big fields. We'll see if some big payouts will commence in here. Scratch number 7 and 11 out of this event. The one thing I do know, an excellent betting opportunity forthcoming. Trifectas, superfectas, pentafectas, whatever to wager. Daily doubles, 15% takeout as well is there for the taking. 10 horses will go 1 mile on that beautiful turf course. And I happen to like Scenic Justice in here. Now, this is an Indiana bred that does take on other state bred competition, but ultimately, when I look back at Scenic Justice, the layoff is a question, has been in for a $5,000 tag, not just once, but multiple times, mostly on the dirt near the end of the season. But look at some of the monsters this horse has taken on the last 2 times on the turf. I think very highly of Boitano in an open company race. Boitano just loves to win races, has a knack for finishing first, not only here, but down at the fairgrounds, even at Churchill. Boitano's done a great job. And then VMAX is a horse for Ethan West who just loves our turf. And last race against VMAX, finished 5th, was only beaten by 3 lengths, but lost to some very good ones in VMAX, Jailhouse Justice, Jeopardy Theory, and before that, Boitano. So When last seen on the turf, this horse was facing significantly tougher than they will see today. Now, that's the good news. The bad news for the 6-year-old is doesn't love to win. In fact, winless all of 2025. You'd have to go back to 2024 to see the last win. But again, the good news, all 3 victories of the career are right here at home for this Indiana bred, and I think we can get that yellow bridle home a winner in here for Tony Granite. Sammy Bermuda's aboard. He's been aboard the last couple of times as well, and he was aboard for 2 of the 3 victories as well, both of which came on the turf when they rolled past late. 9-2, a great value win wager for yours truly in here for Scenic Justice. But the 8, Save My Town, is likely to go off favorite in here for Gennaro Garcia. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. teaming up with Southwest Racing Stables. This 4-year-old is as consistent as they come. 9 for 14 into the trifecta, almost $75,000 in earnings in that time. The turf is really the unknown. First-time turf is by Motown out of Save My Place. Save My Place never tried the turf. She's produced 1 turf winner from 40 tries. Now, that's not necessarily great, but I do trust the connections. I think this horse ran a huge effort last time out here on May 6th. They stayed on willingly. They were in a good spot. They took on Brazilian Canaxo, who got an easy lead. You get Marcelino Pedroza Jr., Gennaro Garcia, but they do have to overcome that breeding. 1 for 40 for mares on the turf, or for horses trying the turf out of this mare. And then Gennaro Garcia, first-time turf, he's not all that dominant either. 1 for 56. So the breeding, the trainer, this isn't always what they do. Have a ton of success on the turf course, or at least first time on the turf course. But this is the horse that I thought exited the best race regardless of the surface. Now, surface makes all the difference. Gennaro, while he may not win first-time turf, he does produce 10% turf winners over the past 5 years. So he's not bad on the turf by any means. And Save My Town, in what I appeared to believe was the best race, exits the best race, not only April 22nd, but also May 6th. The numbers fit. Will the turf fit? It's yet to be determined, but if you're going off breeding, you would look and say that this is a vulnerable favorite, and that could lead you to a horse like Magnus Gold, a 3-year-old chestnut by Catholic Boy for Gumpster Stables. We're in the classic Gumpster Stable silks here. Evan Roman, the 1,000 race winner. He's probably at 1,010, 1,015 by now. Cipriano Contreras winning at nearly 40%. They were dominant last time out, May 19th. They won by about 11 lengths. They were much best. They always had more. That was at the maiden special weight level. It was their first time getting in against state-bred competition after racing this winter down in Florida. They'll go to the turf. They'll take on winners. They run in a protected spot. Again, Catholic Boy does just fine on the dirt or the turf. And the mare, Bell's Home, she was all turf. She banked over $114,000 on the turf. She had 3 wins on the turf, and she's done well as well on producing turf runners. In fact, 9 out of 17 have hit the board in those turf races. So it's certainly a horse who could move up on the turf, raced on the turf down at Tampa. No stranger to the turf, but we'll see if the Indiana bred appreciates our turf in here. But if you're looking for a horse to take some action late, I believe that one's going to get hit pretty hard as they load the gate. I think the one, Vienna Charm, is going to take some action for Brian Waltz. He spells his name with an I as well, which I am always appreciative of. But Vienna Charm could be sneaky as well. Certainly a horse you want to throw in as you play those pentafectas and superfectas, as we are 4 minutes away from race 10 at the Shoe.
Here they come. They're stepping onto the track for the 10th race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Turf Mile, 10 to face the starter. Scratch the 7, Penitent, and take out the 11, Toys Troubled Hero. No 7 and 11 in town. 1 Vienna Charm is 4 over. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, the 10-cent Pentafecta. The start of another rolling double on the card. Firm and Fast. Final pick 3 of the night. 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. For a final time here today, crossing over to the turf course at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Closing the 12-race card with a couple of quarter-horse maiden juvenile dashes. Fast track for the 11th and last of the evening. At the gate, it is now post time. Ronnie Prescott with Vienna Charm. Alex Achard, Lookout Kid. Vienna Charm is joined. Evan Roman with Magnus Gold, loading here for the Turf Mile. Marcelino Pethosa Jr. with Save My Town. Magnus Gold is in. Sando Sanjo with El Sereno. Hanalehi with My Mr. Perfect. Fernando de la Cruz with Rosso Fuco. Alberto Burgos, Bountree, Fitty went in well. Rosso Fuco installed. Sam Ramirez with Scenic Justice drew 5. One more, Andres Aloa with Auto Bombay. All in. And they're off. Toward the inside, Vienna Charm, away well. Rosso Fuco, Save My Town. White with the turquoise stars and cap is also forward as they make their way toward the first turn with Rodney Prescott and the rail. Vienna Charm to the early lead from Rosso Fuco in the black cap. They have 6 furlongs to run. Save My Town is 3 wide at the first turn, and Bountree Fitty takes back off of heels. And toward the inside, in a tight spot there, was Magnus Gold. Magnus Gold in tight quarters there. Saddle slipping up there for Evan Roman. Magnus Gold hard to handle going up the back. Quarter 23.92 seconds. Vienna Charm. Smooth selling on the lead here for Rodney. Rosso Fuco right there with the front runner. They're half length apart with 4 furlongs to go. Save My Town is galloping along in third. And then on the outside is Auto Bombay in fourth. Magnus Gold again, bit hard to handle and keen toward the inside. Racing wide is Bountree Fitty. Here's the inside is Lookout Kid as they traverse the far side of the Caesars course. Scenic Justice is held up. The trainers are El Sereno and My Mr. Perfect. Half mile 48.73. Joint leaders in the turf mile. Vienna Charm narrowly from Rosso Fuco. Bountree Fitty covers Save My Town as they come toward the top of the stretch. Toward the inside, Magnus Gold straightens away in 5th. Also toward the inside, Lookout Kid and Scenic Justice, one off the rail. In the meantime, it's Vienna Charm for Rodney Prescott. 3/4, 1 minute 12.75 seconds. Vienna Charm has kicked away to a 6-length advantage. Lookout Kid staying on boldly between horses. Magnus Gold, and on the outside, Scenic Justice too late. It's Vienna Charm who raced away to win by a half dozen lengths. Scenic Justice on the wire for second. Grabbed it from Lookout Kid. Magnus Gold. Save My Town. My Mr. Perfect beat a few of them home. They included Rosso Fuco and Bountree Fitty. (137.08) after the turf mile. 1 Vienna Charm. 3-1 first. The judges calling for a place photo after the turf mile. It's gone to Vienna Charm. Rodney Prescott. Yesterday winning the Shelby County with a Match of the Moon. Here on the Thursday score sheet, Vienna Charm wins well clear. Scenic Justice, Lookout Kid, Magnus Gold, Save My Town, Rosso Fuco, Bountree Fitty, My Mr. Perfect. A 3-1 winner. We trail back to El Sereno and Audubon Bay tailed right away. Vienna Charm, it's Rodney Prescott for Brian Waltz, a 3-1 in our final turf race of the night. The judges have confirmed number 5, Scenic Justice, was second. 6, Lookout Kid, third. The 2, Magnus Gold, getting into the frame for the Superfecta. And 8, Save My Town, was the 5th. 1-5, 6-2, and the Pink 8. And the Murphy Trailer Sales winner circle, the 1 Vienna Charm, under the veteran hands of Roddy Prescott. Vienna Charm is a 3-year-old chestnut gelding by Charming Kitten out of Vienna Rose by Discreet Cat. Owned and trained by Brian Waltz. The winner was bred here in the Hoosier State by Breakaway Farm. It's official. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Vienna Charm. The 10-cent Pentafecta paid $177.90. Save My Town was 5th. 1-5 Exacta, $47. 50-cent Trifecta paid $47.20. Magnus Gold ran 4th in the turf mile. 10-cent Superfecta of 1562 paid $35.87. 50-cent Pick 3, $51.10. $5 Last Call, late thoroughbred double, pair of ones, $165.50. $1 late pick 4, $882.60, presented by Itoba. Superfecta, $35.87, 50-cent late fire 5 for $1,748.85. 137.08, and the course was firm today. Turf rail was at 36 feet this race week. Couple more to go. Race 11, the first of 2 quarter horse maiden dashes. Here over the 330. Fast Track, Scratch. The also eligibles, 11, Neo de Oro. The 12, Don't You See? And the 13, Apolitical, Elmo. Scratch the AEs. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. The 10-cent quarter horse Pentafecta start to the double. 12th race. We had no changes reported. Post time 7:35. And they're off. Toward the inside, Vienna Charm, all way well. Rosso Fuco, Save My Town. White with the turquoise stars and cap is also forward as they make their way toward the first turn with Rodney Prescott and the rail. Vienna Charm to the early lead from Rosso Fuco in the black cap. They have 6 furlongs to run. Save My Town is 3 wide at the first turn, and Boutry Fitty takes back off of heels. And toward the inside, in a tight spot there, was Magnus Gold. Magnus Gold in tight quarters there. Saddle slipping up there for Evan Roman. Magnus Gold hard to handle going up the back. Quarter 23.92 seconds. Vienna Charm. Smooth sailing on the lead here for Rodney. Rosso Fuco right there with the front runner. They're half length apart with 4 furlongs to go. Save My Town is galloping along in third. And then on the outside is Audubon Bay in fourth. Magnus Gold, again, bit hard to handle and keen toward the inside. Racing wide is Boutry Fitty. Here's the inside is Lookout Kid as they traverse the far side of the Caesars course. Scenic Justice is held up. The trainers are El Sereno and My Mr. Perfect. Half mile 48.73. Joint leaders in the turf mile. Vienna Charm narrowly from Rosso Fuco. Boutry Fitty covers Save My Town as they come toward the top of the stretch. Toward the inside, Magnus Gold straightens away in fifth. Also toward the inside, Lookout Kid and Scenic Justice one off the rail. In the meantime, it's Vienna Charm for Rodney Prescott. 3/4, 1 minute 12.75 seconds. Vienna Charm has kicked away to a 6-length advantage. Lookout Kid staying on boldly between horses. Magnus Gold and on the outside, Scenic Justice too late. It's Vienna Charm who raced away to win by a half dozen lengths. Scenic Justice on the wire for second, grabbed it from Lookout Kid Magnus Gold.
Well, rolling right along on this busy Thursday afternoon at Horseshoe Indianapolis, 12 races. You love them and we bring them, don't we? And today we're actually going to cap off the card with 2 quarter horse races. Both are maidens. The first is for older horses. The second is for our favorites. And those 2-year-olds, those little devilish, creative, and glorious 2-year-olds. So we got lots to talk about today. We'll start with race 11. These are 3, 4, and 5-year-old maidens. Had some experience, but they still have yet to find the winner's circle. So you know each one of the connections is hoping today will be the day. They'll be traveling 330 yards. All right, I'll begin with number 7, and that's AP Jesse's Cartel, who returns off a 3rd place finish in his trial for the Maiden Classic. That was a race, a stakes race that we ran here, the final on the 30th. And I'll tell you what, the trials were tough, really tough. Some really nice horses competing at that level. So this is kind of a drop for him from the trial to a maiden. This is a horse that really didn't function all that well as a 2-year-old. 0 for 6, but then this year has had 2 outs and has run 3rd in both for Oscar Preciado. He's 56% in the money. Oscar Preciado, Alberto Cerrone will ride this son of the Louisiana Cartel, excuse me, that's a nice stallion. And I just think maybe, 2-year-old wasn't his groove, and now he's rounding into form. 2/3 isn't terrible, certainly sets the bar for him to improve and possibly break the maiden this afternoon. So that's my top choice. We'll go next to number 9, and that's KLT Furs Flyin'. Hit the board in 4 of his 11 previous efforts. So again, we got some consistency going there. This is a Kentucky bred horse, solid speed indexes. Calvin Newton is the owner and breeder, and Jermarius O'Neal, who doesn't get a whole lot of mounts, but he's always stuck with this horse and tried his best. So it would be really nice to see these connections try and break the maiden this afternoon. That's number 9, KLT Furs Flyin'. All right, let's go to number 4, and that's Larry Knocks Out Megan. As I said before, I don't like that name, but I'm sure there was no offense. Well, you never know what it meant in a name. But anyway, I'm not crazy about it. But lost ground in his last race, which was a trial for the Maiden Classic. But the horse that beat him, a Run Don't Walk, ended up in the final. And that's one of the things I think people ignore. It's not necessarily that you get beat, but who beat you. If you were in a trial and the horse that, eclipsed you in that particular event ends up getting fast enough time to go to the final, then that means you're not completely out of contention. So this is Texas bred, son of No Secrets here for Jessie Vasquez. Of course, she'll give the leg up to her husband, Giovanni Vasquez, and she's going to use the flipping halter on this gelding too. So take a long look at number 4, Larry Knocks Out Megan. And then I'll round out my 4th choice with number 8, and that's Felton, who's going to make his 13th attempt to break the maiden for Karen Yike. This is a nice horse. He's a 5-year-old already, and he's bred by He's Relentless, one of my favorites. Eduardo Diaz is picking up the mount for other jockeys that have ridden him in the past, and Eduardo is at the top of the standings here. So some good stuff for this 5-year-old Felton. We'll see if he can get it done. So 7, 9, 4, 8. Now, I don't know if I mentioned at the top of the show, but I probably didn't, but our 10-cent quarter horse Pentafecta paid $3,600. Are you serious? Yesterday. I mean, there were a couple favorites in there, and then there were some major long shots, and that's what it takes to get that big money. So if you want to place a wager today, look for a long shot. My long shot offering for this would be number 6, Some of It All. Ron Raper and Christian Penalosa have done pretty well, and this horse had a bullet work on May 29th. It's a filly by Coronado Cartel. So, we'll see how it does. All right, well, good luck to all in this race, and we'll be back to preview the 2-year-olds as soon as everything is wrapped up from race 11.
Stepping onto the track for race 11, quarter horse maiden dash over the 330 yards, fast track, no wind. Scratch the also eligibles, 11, Nayo de Oro, 12, Don't You See, and 13, Apolitical Elmo. Scratch the AEs, Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, the quarter horse Pentafecta. Starts our final double of the night. No scratches, no jockey changes in the 12th. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Wagon paint. Some of it all. Some of it all first in. Felton coming up. AP Jesse's Cartel loaded. Felton joins. Dex Mitchell, Wagon Paint has the rail draw. The first four of the 10 in. Favorite first prize. KLT first flying uses a flipping halter. Francisco Quintero, Rhino 6, drew post 3. KLT's first flying loaded. Rhino 6 joins up. Giovanni Vasquez Gomez with Larry knocks out Megan. Corona Pollo. German Rodriguez, Corona Pollo. One more, Danny Martinez with If You Ain't the Cartel. 330 yards, fast track, no wind. If you ain't the cartel.
All right, we're tied.
Starter Oscar Quiroz has the trigger. All in. And they're off. Rhino 6 tears out of there. Favorite first prize with a bid past the 220. In the middle, Lowry knocks out. Megan is engaging. On the outside, here's Felton. Deeper out. If you ain't the cartel, it is favorite first prize. Favorite first prize out to the maiden ranks from Rhino 6 with Lowry knocks out Megan, who just couldn't quite land the winning blow. Then ALP Jesse's Cartel. Two, favorite first prize, 10-1 first. Second photo, Rhino 6 with Larry knocks out Megan with AP Jesse's Cartel, Felton, some of it all. If you ain't the cartel, Corono Pollo, and the last two, KLT First Flying and Wagon Paint had the rail draw. So there's favorite first prize, Fernando Morin for Ezekiel Rodriguez. Son of favorite cartel will get off the mark in his fifth career start, 2-3-4-7-8. .143 seconds after the maiden dash. 17.143. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle 2. Favorite first prize with Fernando Morin. Winners the 3-year-old Sorrel Gelding by Favorite Cartel. And the Corona Cartel Mare. Ms. First Prize Rose. Owned and trained by Ezekiel Rodriguez. Now has a Horseshoe Indianapolis Speed win as Favorite First Prize takes out the maiden. It's official. Two, three exacta paid $289.80. The 10-cent quarter horse Pentafecta, $1,924.61. Felton ran fifth. The 50-cent trifecta, 234, $301.85. 1-2 double, $250. The 10-cent superfecta, $354.34. Pick 3, $136.40. AP Jesse's Cartel was fourth. Felton fifth in the meeting, 17.143. 16 minutes posted from the last of the day. Post time at the top of the hour. 12th race, no scratches, no rider changes. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and one more quarter horse pentafecta. And they're off. Rhino 6 tears out of there. Favorite first prize with a bid past the 220. In the middle, Lowry knocks out. Megan is engaging. On the outside, here's Felton. Deeper out. If You Ain't the Cartel, it is favorite first prize. Favorite first prize out to the maiden ranks from Rhino 6 with Lowry knocks out.
All right, well, we have made it to the final of our busy 12 race card on Thursday at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and we're going to cap it off with a nice field of 2-year-old quarter horses. Some have made a start before with not the success that they were hoping, and some will be debuting. So it's always interesting with the 2-year-olds. A lot of them have had training races. They have very good breeding, and they have great connections as their trainer and their jockey. But sometimes the first time is scary, just like when you went to kindergarten for the first time. I still remember those days. I was really scared. And other people were confident and other people were clueless, and the teacher had to have the patience of a saint. So that's what these trainers have to have with the 2-year-olds, because they're all different and they all develop at different levels. But we've just got incredible breeding in Indiana. It's lovely to see some of these horses flourish and do so well through their debut season. All right, well, let's go to the paddock, and what I'm going to begin with is a couple of them that really had tough debuts, less than what they were hoping for, and especially, notably, number 1, Flying Blonde 123. That'll be my top choice. Lost all chances in the first race that she had, this filly had, a couple of weeks ago, and basically just was on the rail and literally just got clobbered out of the gate, forced even further inward, and lost all chances. She ended up finishing 8th. Now for a Claudio Barazza firster being ridden by Edgar Diaz, that's not exactly what you're looking for, but then again, it really wasn't their fault. Just had a little bit of a crazy runner to the outside, just couldn't keep straight. So I think with a better break, this is a well-bred horse and actually a beauty. We saw her in the paddock before. She's a Palomino, and she's sired by that very speedy and completely accomplished stallion Flying Cowboy 123. Bred by Rose Bodie. So I think the connections alone and the post position, same post position, but at least they've had a chance to get the experience there. So that's going to be my top choice, that little blondie coming from the rail. All right, we'll go next to number 3, and that's Kissin' Jessie, and same scenario, basically well-bred, nice training race results. On May 2nd, was forced to the rail, had to steady. This is a filly by Kiss My Hawks, running for Tony Cunningham, who's 45% in the money, and Danny Martinez very close to becoming the all-time leading quarter horse jockey in Indiana history. I'll have to check with Tammy and see how many wins away he is, but really close. He's been excellent for the Cunningham barn. All right, now we'll go to my third choice, which will be number 6, and that's TW Political Witch. TW stands for Tom Wiley, owner breeder, and he is connected with Natasha Perez last year, and they were just firing winners and champions galore. So they work well together. Natasha's very hands-on, and she just gets it. And so this horse had a debut on May 7th, and just didn't really accomplish too much. But I know that Natasha's probably had a chance to review that and talk about what can be done differently. And now the horse will get Diego Bocanegra in the saddle. He rode another horse in that particular race. So I think all those things bode well. This is a solid team, and this horse is well bred. And then we'll round up my top 4. We've got 2 Tim Eggleston first-time starters. And believe me, you just say the word, 2 words, 4 words, Tim Eggleston, first-time starter, however many words that is. And he certainly is accomplished with his 2-year-old. So I kind of went with number 4. He's a Relentless Sace, a little bit higher in the odds than the other Eggleston trainee, to gelding by Trace Sace, second in a May 8th training race. And Tim, when he's run first and second with his horses in training races, they usually do extremely well in their debut. So that's my choice. 1, 3, 6, 4 for my top guns. And then we'll throw in number 9, Last Sweet Jess, who had a bullet work on April 17th and might be a very good price, 15-1 in the morning line. So we'll see how this colt bred and owned in North Carolina by Raul Contreras does in the debut under Alberto Cerrone. Might be another pricey pentafecta, quarter horse pentafecta, and we love those. Anyway, good luck to everybody in this finale. We're off tomorrow, but we'll see you bright and early, 10:45 for Belmont Day. Oh, some amazing festivities planned throughout the day, and we've got thoroughbred and quarter horse action on Saturday here at Horseshoe Indianapolis.
Stepping onto the track for the 12th race. Tail end of the card, a quarter horse maiden juvenile dash over the 250. All 10 run, no scratches, no rider changes. Featured exacta trifecta superfecta and the 10-cent quarter horse pentafecta. Arriving at the gate. It is now post time. Edgar Diaz with Flying Blonde, 1, 2, 3, has post 1. GV Winner's Blood, TW Political Witch, up and in. Loading here at the 250 yards start. Kissin' Jesse. KLT, Tell 'em Separate has loaded. Kissin' Jesse joins. He's a Relentless Zais. Patrick D loaded. Now, Last Sweet Jess. Favorite Lady, 1, 2, 3. Like He's a Relentless Zais, both for Tim Eggleston. Maiden Juvenile over the 250 yards. Fast track, no win to close out the card. Favorite Lady, 1, 2, 3, with Yolanda Pina. One more, Francisco Quintero with She Is Star. Saturday, it's Empire of Hope from 10:45 a.m. She Is Star. Well, it's a 37-1. Last of the day, all in. Off in the Thursday finale. TW Political Witch broke well in the middle past the 220. Flying Blonde 1, 2, 3. Now it's TW Political Witch who asserts nearest the inside. Favorite Lady 1, 2, 3 along with Kissin' Jessie. Favorite Lady 1, 2, 3 over TW Political Witch and Kissin' Jessie. Number 5, Favorite Lady 1, 2, 3 was first. Rolanda Pena for Tim Eggleston in the last of the night. Second photo, TW Political Witch with Kissin' Jessie. Last Sweet Jess, He's a Relentless Saints. Flying Blonde 1, 2, 3. With She Is Star, we're standing by for the judges' confirmation. It's gone to Favorite Lady 1, 2, 3 out to the maiden juvenile ranks. The judges have posted number 6, TW Political Witch, the runner-up. 3, Kissin' Jessie was third. 4, He's a Relentless Saints, fourth. And the 1, Flying Blonde, 1, 2, 3, fifth. 13.584 seconds. Favorite Lady, 1, 2, 3 for the maiden win. 13.584 fast, and there was no wind at all. Result official, 2-5 double paid $121 even. The 10-cent superfecta, $64.91. He's a Relentless Saints was fourth. Pick 3 paid $130.50. 130.50. Final pick 3 on races 10, 11, 12. $167.19 paid out the quarter horse pentafecta. 5-6 exacta, $54.60. 50-cent trifecta, 5-6-3. $58.95. Flying Blonde 1, 2, 3 was fifth for the 10-cent quarter horse grand high five. 5-6-3-4-1. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, number 5, Favorite Lady 1, 2, 3 with Rolanda Pena. Winners a 2-year-old Bay Filly by Favorite Cartel out of Lady Eagle 1, 2, 3 by One Famous Eagle. Tim Eggleston trades for Steve Zamler. She was bred in Oklahoma by Flag Ranch LLC. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Favorite Lady 1, 2, 3 selling right out of the maiden juvenile ranks. Clock 13.584. That concludes our live racing program for today. We thank all that joined us here on track. Cheers to all who tuned in. No live racing on Friday. Horseshoe Indianapolis Casino open 24/7. First floor OTB. Railbird's Gift Shop open daily at the first floor OTB. Next live race card will be on Saturday morning from 10:45 a.m. here in town. Hope you can join us for Empire of Hope. 9 races carded, including a quarter horse closer to benefit Racehorse Aftercare. Empire of Hope is on Saturday, the first of 9, kicking off at 10:45 a.m. Until then, for all of us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, it's been my pleasure today from the broadcast booth. For now, track announcer John G. Dooley saying good night. All in. Off in the Thursday finale. TW Political Witch broke well in the middle past the 220. Flying Blonde 1, 2, 3. Now it's TW Political Witch who asserts nearest the inside. Favorite Lady 1, 2, 3 along with Kissin' Jessie. Favorite Lady 1, 2, 3 over TW Political Witch and Kissin' Jessie. All in.